Let me just see if everything is okay. Um, dois, três, um, dois, três. Um, dois, três, um, dois, três. Ok. Everything is okay. Okay, now it's working. The dashboard wasn't working right. I was trying to fix it. Now it's working alright. Let me see. Put more to this side. It's raining here. I hope it doesn't affect the string. Oh, the first bot. Let me bind. Okay, ban it. Let me clear the chat. Nice. I will see if I find another mood chat. This one is okay, but I can't clean the chat when I want, and the way it works kinda piss me off. Okay, everything seems alright. Today gonna start with the reactions. Gonna record some. There is a people recommended another video from Seth after the breeders one. The breeders video gave a lot of got a lot of views, more than normally. Normally I get 100, 150, maybe less, a little more. But this one it got 600. It's a, I think it's a interesting game, different from normal, so makes sense. Now everything seems okay, so let me open here in the side. Open here in the side. Oh yeah, I forgot to check the on YouTube to see how it's going to. Everything everything seems okay. I should try to. I think I will try to put an emulator on my PC to play some Donkey Kong. I never finished it. I had a pen drive with a bunch of Nintendo games, and I never finished the Donkey Kong, but I always liked it to play. I should try to finish it. Let me open here my Google Notes so I can see the videos that were saved for me to watch today. This one is fast. Evanico review. The next one is a little longer. Too fancy, too furious, wine. The third one is cooking. And the last one is Saints Row Reboot. Okay. Now that I opened everything, let me put it. Let me put the link on the description of this live stream, because if I left to later, I will forget it. Okay. That's it. Oh, I forgot to get my water, but later I get it. I'm still not feeling like drinking right now. So, yeah. Let's see if everything is okay. I think it is. Okay. Let me start recording. Hello, hello. Hey, I did the breeders video for Seth. And one of the recommendations, if I wanted to see something more wholesome, I should watch this review. Evenico review. Evenico? Evenico? Let me see how to pronounce. Evenico. Pronunciation. This one? Ah, the word evenico is not a standard English word. Therefore, it does not have a universally recognized pronunciation. Ah, okay. Evenice, Eveniciclo, or Eveniciclo. No, Eveniclo. Yeah, Eveniclo. Okay. The link to the original is on description. On the description. If you can open and give the original creator a like and let the video play on another tab to give the original creator his views too, it would be very nice. Okay. With that said, you can buy it on Steam and Manga Gamer. The latter of which offers a hard copy. Okay, let's go. Oh, special thanks to Mandalore Gaming for his dumber voicing talents. I do react to some of I do react to some of I have some reactions to some of Mandalore Gaming videos. Nice. Okay. Let me close this. Open. Oh, this is the maximum quality. Okay. Let me put this here. And start. Ooh, it's kinda low. Let's put on 60.
Seth, hey people, Seth here. Oi oi mina, Sesu kokoni. Today I'll be returning to the accursed land of Japan to play a game that was gifted to me long ago.
Now I see.
Evenical, published in 2015.
And they said to me it would be a wholesome video to watch. Okay.
By Alicesoft, same guys who made one of my favorite games, Goku Ranks.
Bro. I already had a good start.
The game got released on Steam with a full English translation. At first glance, I thought this was some cutesy Japanese visual novel with a lot of erotic smut thrown in there. Some cutesy Japanese visual novel with a lot of erotic smut thrown in there without much substance. But this time, I stand corrected. Story: you play as Aster, a man with a dream and a simple
Japanese protagonist.
purpose to marry both of his sisters. Quite typical as anime plot.
That's a kind of normal plot. Depending on the type of anime and the manga you'll be reading. And let's see. Are they half sisters or not? Are they true sisters? Bloody sisters? Some say that is better if it's bloody. Because if you want to do incest, it's better you go all the way in.
Let's go.
Don't run away. Don't make them step sisters and step brothers. Make them bloody related.
Also, don't worry about the anime art style. I've done some clever substitutions
Ooh,
to make this video.
What the hell? I prefer the anime art style. I mean, I am a Vtuber, so of course I'm gonna prefer the anime shit.
More approachable by a Western audience. Enjoy. However, in this world, every human is bound by a set of divine laws devised by Holy Mother Eve herself, the creator of this world and all of its inhabitants. You can only screw one person. The person
so you have a soulmate or something like that?
Person you marry. If you break the sacred rules of monogamy, you get branded by the Dark Souls logo and you become an outlaw. Anything an outlaw grows will wither away and die. Any animal they tend to will get sick.
So it's a nice. Minotaur girl. So the gods of the worlds work.
And die.
And they
Anything
curse you
they
if you
ever
don't follow
create will fall apart
the
and become
rules.
useless because outlaws can't produce anything. They have to steal, plunder, and murder just to survive. So
Okay.
to avoid getting your ass cursed for the rest of your life, you gotta follow the law. This law sounds good on paper. In practice, it's absolutely dysfunctional and creates a social class of people that are forced into criminality and have no hope of reintegrating with society. While Eve is the creator of humanity,
Yeah, because God herself is not letting them go. I mean, because she's the mother of us all. It's like how complaining about your day to your mother can take a load off your chest. If that helps explain it, bro. I can't almost see it.
doesn't mean she's not completely retarded. Eve has essentially created an artificial apartheid state which defines
True.
human as anyone following her law and dehumanizes anyone who intentionally or
What's that guy
as
said?
anyone following her law and
Outlaws only kidnap a woman for one reason: rape.
humanizes anyone who
What the fuck?
intentionally or unintentionally strays from her path. And by this I mean you can become an outlaw against your will. If you get kidnapped and forced into a struggle snuggle with your
Bro, that's true. What the hell?
captors, guess what? You become an outlaw because you did not participate in monogamy. And for that reason,
what
you
the
are
hell?
cursed and damned for all eternity to carry
Normally, Japanese games, you always end fighting gods. So maybe could be that situation in this game, but I don't know.
a Dark Souls trademark. Essentially, your own god, your own mother, your own creator participates in victim blaming. There is, however, a tiny loophole: becoming a knight, a defender of a realm, a paragon of virtue who is sworn to protect humanity from monsters and from people of a lower
So there is a way
socioeconomic
to
background. Fuck 'em. A knight of significant standing has incredibly strong genetics. Genetics which the goddess recommends spreading far and wide so that later generations can
so she lets her knights sleep with anyone that they want, so they can spread the seeds. That sounds like a really good plot for a hentai game.
use of their strength, which means the higher your rank, the more wives you're allowed
I can have
to have.
2 wives.
It's a game about doing great deeds, crushing evil, and saving the world.
No,
just
don't kill
so
the
you
bunny
can grow
girl.
your ever-expanding harem. That's right. The ultimate
Goody
goal of the
good at you,
Ventacle is
rich
polygamy.
Ramius.
But you know what? I played it for the story, the lore, and the backplot. And I feel not an ounce of shame saying this, because I am a red-blooded male, damn it. Anyway,
Let's go.
you and the rest of the gang / harem travel the world solving spooky
I hope Visa Mastercard stop doing the shit that they are doing. If not, maybe this game can be censored too. Hey, bro, so fucking angry about this situation. Sadly, I can't do nothing but call the place like everyone is doing, but
Scooby-Doo mysteries, and that's about it.
Ooh,
oh yeah,
Alpha
also,
Girl.
some organization is using geopolitical tension and unrest to engineer a world war, because they believe humanity would greatly benefit from having another generation of boomers. Gameplay. Any questions? No? Yeah, I think
What
the
the hell?
footage is quite self-explanatory. Quite obviously. Is a turn-based JRPG. You make the move, you kill the monsters, you get the cash money, and you get the opportunity to level up. Because you can't just level up immediately in this game. You have to visit a telemarketing company or buy a pre-recorded
Soda?
level up sound from your
The name of
local
the girl?
retailer. I'm not making this up, by the way. The Merchants Guild also makes an appearance in this game, since every merchant is either a cross-dresser, a trap, or transitioning into a trap. Over time, you rank up as a knight, you spray baby batter inside another woman, and you
And the sisters. What about the sisters? I want to see how the story goes.
party expands. Up to 5 people, by the way.
Or maybe
But the most important
you know, I
question
should
on
put
everyone's
this game
mind,
on my.
what about
I should put this game on my ever-growing wish list.
Pregnancy? Well, don't worry about that, because in event
Wait, let me see.
woman and your party expands, up to 5 people by the way. But the most important question on everyone's mind, what about pregnancy? Well, don't worry about that, because in Evenical, everyone uses contraceptive magic. How that works is a mystery, a convenient mystery. You know what else is convenient?
Magic
Evenical can be played in
magic to take care of all the problems.
entirely with one hand, which is ideal for people who've suffered a hand or wrist injury, such as myself. If you're suffering from the same affliction, I do recommend a water-based lubricant to speed up recovery. So if you have a son, your wife's son, or a grandson, I would recommend buying them Evenical this Christmas so they can work past their untimely disability. The game itself is quite linear, and your time will be split between combat and reading. Surprisingly, the dialogue is actually quite good. I dare say it's very entertaining. There are choices you can make during this game, but much like Western RPGs, these are false choices that don't actually make a difference. Criticism. Now, while the story and the narrative are very interesting and captivating, I must explain something to you that I cannot stress enough. This game is not for the faint of heart. I've seen some shit. I can't show you what I've seen, but through the clever use of imagery and metaphors, I can describe it to you. Because let's share my traumatic experience. Think of a woman as a bowling ball, because just like a bowling ball, a woman has she's got 3 of them. Think of a man as a delivery man. What does he deliver? Sausage. But he can only deliver one at a time. The very first H scene in this game involves a bowling ball, a married bowling ball getting stuffed with multiple sausages without consent. However, consent or not, the fact she had
usual for your normal doujinshi.
multiple sausages inside her makes her an outlaw. Realizing this, she desperately tries to remove a Dark Souls logo by severing her own fingers. After being told she can't just remove From Software's trademark from her body, that it will grow back on a second finger, she begs you to remove every finger, every toe, and every digit that could possibly hold it. This same bowling ball can't really catch a break, since later on she gets stuffed all over again. The risk of pregnancy makes her lose composure, and she refuses to comply with a sausage delivery. Upon hearing this, one of the delivery men exits the scene and returns soon after with a kettle filled with boiling water, which he intends to use as contraceptive to sterilize her.
That's some what's the name? Rihanna. Yes, I think it's Rihanna, right?
From inside out. Much later on, I actually got close to throwing up. You see, besides delivery men, monsters can also deliver sausage, but this sausage can't really fit inside a bowling ball.
It's destroyed.
So I saw a bowling ball get stretched out and broken by a monster twice their size. But that's not the end of it. I might have left out a tiny detail. Oh yeah, right. The monster was not fed for weeks. He wasn't hungry.
Total freedom for artistic expression. I'll put this game on my wish list in the end.
He was starving, and
I want to see for myself.
Bowling ball desperately plead, scream, and cry for her life.
And if I'm going to be honest, I have to be honest. I like to read doujinshis, and I have read worse things, so I'm not that surprised.
The monster to please use her instead of eating her.
Bro, that's some hard shit. And the voice acting is good.
It clamps down tighter.
Very dark plot.
And finally, final score. I give Evenical an alright out of I don't know what I was expecting, so don't expect objectivity from me. It's a pretty condensed package. A compelling story, good characters,
they killed my monkey brother,
and combat that eventually does get quite challenging. Whether intentionally or not, I got a very wholesome conclusion from Evenical. A game about polygamy. It convinced me that I'm perfectly happy with one woman because more than one would drive me insane. And her name is Catherine,
Imagine,
my one and
have to do
only
with all of
waifu.
them.
And I'm prepared to fight all of you 1v1 on Command and Conquer Generals, or 0 Hour if you prefer, to prove my undying love. Unfortunately, Evanical is still quite expensive because putting a game on sale is an alien
Holy
concept
shit.
to the Japanese. So, if you don't feel right about the price tag or you're not sure, I would recommend trying before buying. And you can grab yourself a copy over here on my... So, what are you in for?
I played non-state approved anime. I told the officer she was well above the age of consent.
How old was she?
357, but she had the body of a 12-year-old. I tried to explain that it's because she's a half-dragon sorceress. She's very powerful and mistrustful of humans, so she takes on the form of a child. Oh yeah. And she has a huge, bulging Fuda cock.
Does this keep happening to you? Do you wish there was a better way? Well, there is. Express Pay. Unfortunately, the sponsor didn't like the integration. However, I don't
makes
care.
sense.
And I'm tearing up this contract. As always, more content to come, so stay tuned. Also, I now stream on DLive every Sunday on the most unsociable hours possible because ya boy got a contract, and he's gonna use the proceeds to fund more hentai commissions. And if you can't catch the live show, don't worry, I upload a summary of our terrible experiences on the second channel. A warm thanks to the many members of a Merchants Guild generously funding and bankrolling these videos. This one, however, is completely free. You're all truly wonderful. Stay warm and have a good one.
It's not opening. Okay. Thank you for the recommendation. The next one's gonna be Elin and Elona. I think it was other two that people recommended. My live stream here. I really liked this one. I am not so surprised because I mean, I have to be honest. I am accustomed with degenerate Japanese manga, doujishin, and game shit, so it's not that surprising and awful to me. It's kind of tame compared to some of the things that I have read, so that's it. If you watch it until the end, please give a like, comment, recommend something, and subscribe. Bye bye. Okay, that was one. Let's see if it's now available on Yogi. Let me open my thing. Star Evan Michael. I don't know if there is to sell here, but holy shit! It's kinda high price. Should try to find a place where I can play. Or I play just by myself. It's better. It's not the type of game that I can play on stream. Okay, let me name the video that I just recorded. So when I go to post it, I know what it is. Even Miko review Seth. Okay. First video for the day is here. Let me see something here. Really fast. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. Second video for the day. Two fans, two furious. Wine. Internet story. Ooh. After this one, I think I'm gonna get some water. Let me see. Everything's alright. My bit rate is alright. It was raining, so I thought it would give me some problems, but the stream is stable. Okay, let me start recording. And here. Hello, hello. So, Two Fancy, Two Furious Wine Internet Story. The link to the original is on the description. If you can open in a new tab to give the original creator a like and let the video play in the background to give his views, would be very nice. It's a fancy series, right? I think I have watched, let me see, really fast. I have watched 2 or 1. No, I have watched Fancy Oddities. Okay. I did not watch Concordia, just clicked on the video. Strange. Okay, let's go. What? Oh no, this one. Okay. Let's go. I was confused by for some seconds.
Come here, little fella. I want to tell you a secret. I'm just like you.
Oh.
We're both down here in the dirt. Mine just happens to be imported.
Made in
You
Italy.
are fighting in traffic, and I am fighting child.
Where do the best wines can come from? France, Italy are the two countries that came to my mind first. But there is Argentina too. I think they do good wine in Argentina. I remember seeing something about that. And there is some places here on Brazil too that do wine, but I don't know if it's good or not. I don't like to drink, so whatever.
Of trafficking. We're so similar. You're working a 9-to-5 job, and I am having to look at that. We're both going through it. So don't hate me. I'm not the problem. It's the wine snobs. They're the
Wine
ones that
snobs.
look down on you. And frankly, I don't blame them. No, he's learning. Listen, let me pull you up by your bootstraps. What if I made you my little Pygmalion? That's a reference that you wouldn't get. You know what?
Pygmalion?
Perhaps I shall make a series of videos that will give you some sort of clue about fancy things. Yes, that's what I'll do. Something to give you just enough information to bluff your way through a fancy dinner.
Did you know that Da Vinci painted the Mona Lisa?
Somebody had to hold open the gates for the barbarians. Why not me? So let's look at...
Wait, let me hear you again.
Yes, that's what I'll do. Something to give you just enough information to bluff your way through a fancy dinner.
Okay.
Did you know that Da Vinci painted the Mona Lisa?
Somebody had to hold open the gates for the barbarians. Why not me? So let's do it. Let's look at...
Let's go. Let's learn about wines.
wine. The Mountain Dew of upper society. With wine, there is only one rule.
What it is?
Kill or be killed.
What the fuck?
And if you want to survive the night, here are 6 things you should know about wine.
Okay, let's
To
see.
you muggles, the words
Do
on
not
these
snore.
bottles must seem like a mystery.
Pie not no ire?
But us landlords, we, the pink Himalayan salt of the earth, we know what they mean. They are
okay.
grape names. Look upon
nice.
this grapevine. It makes grape berries. Now, there are many different species of grape berry.
There is
And
green
whatever the berry
and
species
the purple.
is will determine
I
the
think.
type of wine. This is Chardonnay, so it will make Chardonnay. Merlot grapes, they make Merlot wine. Grape named
But there's something
Chardonnay,
here in the side.
Merlot grapes.
Technically is a little more complicated than this, because many wines are blends made from more than one type of grape. But it's 99% true. Oh.
They make Merlot wine. Grape names are mostly French. Gross. But for example, in English, Pinot Noir means black pine, because it kinda looks like a black pine cone, if you squint. Here's some of the other names. You can pause it. I'm busy. Wine
Let me
grapes are
see.
not... Here's some of the other names. You can pause it. I'm...
Pinot Grigio, Grapevine, Sauvignon Blanc, White, Cabernet Sauvignon, Wild, Cabernet. The Cabernet bit means something like black grapevine. Merlot essentially means little blackbird. Shiraz, also called Syrah, sort of is complicated. Named after a city in present-day Iran. Chardonnay, named after a village called Chardonnay, from the Latin cardus, meaning wild thistle or artichoke.
busy.
And the last
if you
one,
squint. Here's some of the other
could
names. You can
not
pause it. I'm
catch.
busy.
Here. Riesling. Possibly from a Middle High German variant of Riesling, meaning soot. So called because the grapes tend to develop black spots when ripe. Okay.
Wine grapes are not like the kind you get at the supermarket. Those are table grapes. You can think of it kind of like the difference between cooking
The
chocolate
sound
and
of,
regular chocolate.
of eating.
You can eat them. Ugh. But they're overly sugary and kind of full of seeds and just not as nice to snack on. So the grape type is the main word on the bottle, but sometimes there are other words as well. For example, this Bourgogne. What the hell is a Chablis? It's all regions. Allow me to
the regions
explain
that they make
through the medium
the wine.
of song. There's Chianti and Piedmont, also there's Burgundy. Don't forget Chablis Bordeaux. This one's from Italy, this one's from Italy, this one's from France, this one's from France, this one's from France, this one's from France. They're all from France. We're
France and Italy.
Look, the general rule is, if you see a term you don't understand, it's probably just the French or the Italians being all la-dee-da about their particular region. All right, let's move on to price. Come on, I know a place.
The
we're here.
price is kind of high, right? I believe wine is one of the drinks, alcoholic drinks that have the most high price.
I can tell by the name on the sign. Now, don't embarrass me, I didn't bring my ID. Fiddle-TD, look at all these bottles. So many options. Ooh, a cheeky $200 bottle. And here, oh, a $20 bottle. Now, I bet this $200 bottle tastes way better, right? Like it's got to be 10 times better than this one. That's just basic
Maybe,
math.
I don't know.
Go on, though. You
I don't know
choose
anything about the wines.
one. Oh, no. Well, it was supposed to be a trick question, but they both taste pretty similar, right? There's not some threshold that you get to where it gets more expensive, and then it tastes better, and then more expensive again, and it tastes even better, until it gets so expensive and so incredible that it's like
What
nothing
the hell
you've
is
ever had before.
image?
Break through the conditioning. This is just old grape juice. Now, if you're a little bi-curious about a more expensive bottle, sure, why not?
Gold letters grace the label, hand engraved by goldsmiths. Famed wine critics described the taste as mind-boggling.
But realistically, after about $60, the flavor doesn't get much better. In fact, it plateaus out and it can even go down.
So
The
why
best quality to price ratio
the
is all
price?
the way over here, much lower, about $20. That's how much you should spend on a bottle of wine. Now, some
so why the
people will
price
say,
is
That
so high?
putting my heart and soul into this thing. I'm making a form of art. How much is that worth? How much is art worth?
about
Oh.
$20.
Deep?
But what about the vintage?
Vintage.
Well, look at this. A couple of cromulent slender necks. And they're the same price as well. But this one is from 2019, and this one is from 2022. Well, surely the older one is the better one, right?
Right.
No.
No?
Many people think that the wine aging goes like this.
Yes, that was how I used to think until this moment, right now.
And the flavor just keeps getting better over time. Wrong, wrong, wrong! The wine at the store has already been aged at the winery. I don't need to be more aged by sitting on this shelf and just collecting dust, or spending
true.
years at the back of your pantry at home. If I'm for sale, I'm ready to be consumed. I'm ready to have your hot lips wrapped around me. In fact, the general rule goes a corked bottle should be drunk within 5 years, and a capped bottle within 1 year. Come, there's more. Let's pretend I am a waiter at a restaurant. You happen to be wearing a shirt, and so I have mistaken you as a paying customer. As a waiter, the first thing I will press you about will be food pairings. White wine with fish? A Merlot with pork? Well, kid,
I have no
I'm gonna
idea
have to
about
pair
anything.
this truth nugget with something you don't want to hear.
Okay.
The food pairing doesn't really matter.
Ah,
It's all completely subjective. It's cuisine by horoscope. It's food.
there are some general guidelines that can be useful, but there are so many exceptions, and it's also subjective with but no, not that. But sometimes actually yes, this, but it depends on that. Inconsistencies that there's no meaningful distinction between a studied expert and a blind person. Oh, so it doesn't matter.
Astrology. Pay no attention to the sommeliers in the comment section. They are bullshitting to upsell.
Get the more expensive one. It goes better with the spaghetti.
Or they are a Pisces and you shouldn't trust their opinion anyway. Something else to expect at a restaurant? Expect to get ripped off by the markup.
Ooh.
Most restaurants have a 250 to 300% markup on their wine. And the cheaper the bottle, the higher the proportional markup tends to be. So a $20 bottle will turn into an $80 bottle, but a $100 bottle may only rise to $150. Most people get the second cheapest bottle on the menu, regardless of the pairing, and that'll do just fine. And that's it, no more tips. Unless you want to leave me one. Actually, you know what? I got a fucking tip for you, mate. Ad time.
Oh, ad
I
time.
bet you're wondering how
Got
I
it.
got this cog in my knee. That's because I became the face of Incogni, the service
Incogni.
that helps you be forgotten on the internet. I used to be a humble florist. One day we received a shipment of forget-me-nots. But inexplicably I fell in and ate a bunch of them. I forgot everything that day. My address, my web browsing habits, where I worked, what my child's face looked like. I was supposed to pick him up from daycare, so that was kind of embarrassing. I just picked one of the kids that kind of looks like me.
Oui, monsieur.
Close enough. Have you ever signed up for some dodgy website? Have you ever dodged up for a legitimate website?
What the hell?
And they sell all your details onto a dodgy website? That's where I come in. Incogni man. And anonymous.
Cogni, man.
There are data miners
What the hell?
out there, data
I can't
collectors,
understand what the
creating
boys
big servers all
say.
around the world. They take your name, your address, and your IP, Together they make a big profile, and that lives forever. I am here to send them annoying legal notices to tell them to fuck off. Take Steve off your database. European law this, American law that. Go to incogni.com/internethistorian to get 60% off an annual plan. The cog signal. I swoop into the data centers. Legal notice. Tangle up their processes with admin. Who are you? I don't know.
Incognito man.
Oh, wait a minute. Inganokni Nam. Go to incogni.com/internethistorian. Ah, Incogni man. Remember me?
NordVPN?
Yes. No. Who's the kid?
Je suis très affamé, monsieur, s'il vous plaît.
Ah, he's
that's a
speaking
good deal.
French.
And over. Welcome to the Wine Underground. We have our meetings here because it stays at a very pleasant temperature. You know, us wine masons, we control everything. We are few, but many. That doesn't make sense. Look at the back of this bottle. See the No Fat Chicks logo? We put that there. It is the symbol of our organization. We have a dirty finger in every glass of government and corporation stuff. If you cross us,
No fat chick.
perhaps you'll have a little accident. Last year, Little Upstart tried to make wine actually taste good. You know, like how grape soda does. Cut him up so
Ooh.
good he had to get stitches. We caught one reporter trying to dig around into our operations. We all know how that one ended.
Oh yeah,
With
the
an airstrike.
crushing
All right,
grape.
my little juice box. I'm going to let you
Which
in
they
on a
fit.
secret. Why is champagne called champagne? Well, I'll tell you. It all began in 1668. In the Abbey
okay.
of St. Peter in northeast France, there's something
Of course it's
spooky
French.
going on. It's springtime, and in the cellar where they keep all the wine, bottles would suddenly, unexpectedly,
Explode?
explode.
Ah.
Now, this was
Why?
especially common during morning mass. Ho ho, that's a bad omen. Sometimes the explosions would cause little chain reactions, and bottle after bottle would break down the line, ruining.
Parishes were often in charge of producing and storing alcohols for the village, sometimes for ceremonial purposes, the Eucharist, but also just as a community thing and as a means of controlling the supply of alcohol. I know that I have heard that they, in medieval times, they would drink more beer than water because it was more healthy, I think, because I could be wrong, but it's because they couldn't have a supply of clean water all the time, and beer was easier to maintain or something like that. I could be wrong. I don't remember right what was said to me. Just that they used it to drink more beer than water. Beer was a day-to-day thing.
The majority of the crop. The peasants were frightened and also parched.
Sacre Bleu, les wine. What is happening?
The monks would refer to this as the devil's wine.
Les wine is cursed.
Le God, he must be angry at us. We need a hero.
In walks Dom Perignon. He
Oh.
is just the man for the job. A Benedictine monk at the abbey. He's got a new role, the cellar master. And it's his mission to find out what the hell is going on here. So Dom starts looking at all the bottles. And what he figures out pretty quickly is that the wine itself is releasing gas. The gas builds up pressure, and why that is happening, he doesn't know. But it's his job to stop it. So he gets to work, trying all sorts of things to stop his mortal enemy. The bubbles. In the first year, he tried insisting that only the youngest grapes be picked.
Perhaps this will stop your bubbles.
And it didn't. The next year, he changed up how the grapes were pressed.
Push harder. We'll squeeze out the bubbles.
Son of a bitch. He tried picking the grapes very early in the morning and no other time. Nope. And on and on. The bubbles would win the battle every year for 8 long years.
What the hell?
He tried all sorts of different things. And no strategy worked.
And he didn't give up. Nice. I don't know if he's probably not a scientist, so just by himself trying to resolve this problem.
No, the bubbles. Eventually, he was at the point of almost giving up. Until one day, hey, what if the wine is still fermenting? So he takes a couple of the bottles and he opens them and, it is. We ferment the wine. Once it's done, it goes into the bottle. How does it then start fermenting again? How is that possible? And here the mystery was solved.
Ooh.
So it turns out, in North France, they have very fast changing seasons. And owing to that, the yeast doesn't actually get time to do its job. Instead, it would get cold very quickly in the winter, and all the yeast would go dormant. Then the winemakers would go, oh, brilliant, fermentation slowed down, it must be done. They would then bottle it, and they would store it. But once summer came back around, the process would spring back to life, and carbon dioxide would build up and
explode.
Oh, he thinks, I cannot change the climate.
Wine.
Perhaps I shall not win the war against the bubbles. Now, the bubbles are his enemy, and he has another enemy. The English. Therefore, the enemy of his enemy or something. Anyway, he starts talking to the English, and he goes, hey, how do you guys stop your bottles from exploding? And the British go,
you what, mate? Cool. We'll peep at how thin the bloody glass be in it. Thin glass is the problem. Thank you for using this text-to-speech preview.
What the
fuck? For a paid version, please go to...
See, the English have created new coal-fired bottles with much thicker glass. Then they put a cork in the top, and it allows them...
The growth of England's population and the interests led King James I to be concerned that the forests would be overharvested and stripped bare. That was especially a problem at the time because it would mean not enough timber for the navy to make ships. Yeah, the English took the world by ships. So he passed the law heavily restricting deforestation. The English then, out of necessity, shifted to using coal for its manufacturing processes, which burn a lot harder than wood, ideal for glass making. This new tech meant they could make better and sturdier glass bottles. Okay.
To make very foamy beer. That's right. He could just use thicker bottles and he won't have to worry about stopping the bubbles at all. So Dom goes running back to France. He's panting, he's sweating, and there's bits of brie on his shirt. He's going, better bottles, better bottles. Everyone's confused and terrified, but they give it a shot. And there it was. The people of France loved it.
I love this new style.
Even the French royals were enjoying new wine, TM.
Nice.
He even started adding extra yeast and sugar to really get the bubbles going. And so Dom Perignon had created what we call today
champagne.
Now, there's a 19th century marketing campaign that says the moment he uncorked his champagne for the first time, he tried it and said, come quickly, I am tasting the stars. But that's actually a myth. He never really said that. But there's still a problem. And this one,
funny.
Dom cannot fix. The pulp. If you bottle wine while it's still fermenting, so that you can keep the bubbles in, you're also trapping in a bunch of dead yeast and debris and gross particles too. Also, it's all cloudy. No, we want it clear. We want it crystal looking. How will we ever solve this problem? Dom dies.
Ooh. He was an old
1805.
man.
In walks Madame Clicquot. She's just the man for the job.
I'm also French. I have come to remove all the little bits. I will clench my teeth together and go pitu back into the bottle.
Now, Madame Clicquot was a very shrewd lady. Her husband died when she was in her early 20s.
My husband is dead. Lol.
and part of the estate she was bequeathed
What the
included
fuck?
a winery. She immediately got to work, making it into a successful business.
Nice.
I shall invent a process called lay riddling.
Here's what you do, right? You put these bottles on a rack at a 35-degree angle with the top facing down. Every 2 days, she would give the bottle a little shake and slightly increase the angle. After 8 to 10 weeks, all of the sediment would come to rest in the neck of the bottle.
Oh.
Quick tangent. Did you know that when you increase the salt concentration in water, you can drop its temperature down much lower without it freezing? Tangent over. So she takes this sub-zero salt water and dips the neck of the bottle in there, then lets it sit until the neck freezes. Now you have a sort of frozen cork filled with all of the gross pulp.
Ah,
And
nice.
then you simply pop off the top. And the
Pop
whole thing
off.
goes shooting out as a fun prank for your friends and family. Then they add in a little more extra base wine and sugar and leave it to age. And with that, Clicquot has just created a clear, sparkling wine.
Nice.
And that is Ridley. And Madame Clicquot is...
The Riddler.
Aye.
So Dom Perignon and Madame Clicquot are both credited as the godfather
And godmother
of champagne.
of champagne.
Today, the
Nice.
Dom and Clique brands are owned by LVMH, the same parent company that owns Louis Vuitton, Tag Heuer, Tiffany & Co., Hennessy. Actually, pretty much every luxury brand. But why is it called...
Is ours the same families and conglomerates owning everything? Not only on luxury goods, but in other spaces too. If you look it up, you see that the same conglomerates dominate and own a big part of any industry that you look up.
Called champagne. Well, that's because it comes from the Champagne region, you dummy. And anything else with bubbles is just sparkling.
Sparkling wine is the higher order term. So champagne is a type of sparkling wine. There are many other different types of sparkling wine, Prosecco probably being the most notable. Although its production process is different, as instead of being fermented in the bottle, the wine is fermented in high pressure resistant metal casks. Madame Clicquot also arguably invented the rosé. Also, many of the first champagnes were made using red wine grapes. Ah, okay.
Wine. Oh, it's you. I was just looking out over the sunset. You know how it is. Thinking about stuff that happened in the past. I remember it all too well. It was literally 1984. I was walking home with my parents from the opera.
Come on, keep up. We're nearly there.
Hey,
Batman?
Let's take a little shortcut, they said.
We can cut through here.
We were walking down a well-lit alleyway. It was nothing but quaint restaurants and bistros. Then suddenly, a man holding a bottle of Shiraz came out of nowhere. Just a tipple, he said. I was terrified. I knew nothing about wine. Go on, he said. My hands were shaking, knees weak, arms heavy.
And the parents...
Complex aroma, wouldn't you say? Ooh, very good tannins. Oh, really? Yep. What's a tannin? I don't know. My parents died from embarrassment right there on the spot.
Ah, no.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
Just a tipple. It's too late for me, but I don't want the same thing to happen to you. That's why we have to learn about how to serve wine.
Oh, nice. Not that I think I will ever drink.
So you bought a bottle of wine to show your friends and family how successful and sophisticated you are.
Just to take
Did
a
you
taste,
know
but
that
I don't
Da
really
Vinci
like.
painted the Mona Lisa? So let's go through how to serve the big three. White, red, and champagne. Let's say you've bought champagne.
Oh,
That bottle goes in the fridge. Champagne is served cold always. To open, peel off the foil and do not aim it at your face. Then twist off the metal thing. If you want people to think you're fancy, use the proper word, muselet.
Muselet.
It helps to contain the pressure. Again, don't aim this thing at your face. It's really worth repeating. The PSI inside a champagne bottle is 70 to 90. That puts it in the same league as a nail gun.
Woo.
So the cork comes out at about 50 miles
So if
an
it
hour.
hurts.
And if you're in a house, you want to hold onto it very firmly with your hand. If you're Bezos, or you just won the Grand Prix, fling it over some ladies. But if you want to be really fancy, you can use a sword.
Oh yeah.
This has been a...
You see, there is some people that can do it and others not. There is some that break the thing. I saw some videos. There is always videos of people trying to do this way.
Tradition for a couple hundred years, popularized by Napoleon. After each victory, the army would use their sabers to crack one open for the boys. But the sword's just ceremonial. You can use pretty much any blunt object to knock off the top.
And
a shoe,
break
this fish head. If it's cold, it shouldn't fizz over too much, but you might want to have someone on the side with a ready glass. The glass type should either be a tulip or a flute. Although, if you've seen The Great Gatsby, you may notice that they use these. Up until the mid-1900s, people used coupes. That's because, back in the day, excessive effervescence wasn't very cool. So these cups helped actually dispel the bubbles faster. In fact, sometimes they'd even use a small whisk or a fork to dissipate all the bubbles. Now, there's actually an old myth that the shape and size of the coupe was molded from one of Marie Antoinette's buboes. But it's probably not true. Eventually, bubbles became a fancy feature, so the flute was adopted. They can be made from glass,
I think people
but preferably
like
they're made from crystal, so that they shimmer as much as possible. And the best flutes would also feature a small rough spot right there at the center of the glass at the bottom to create a sort of tornado of bubbles. Anyway, as you pour, tilt sideways so it isn't all head, and don't pour more than 2/3 full. Done. White wine. White wine is best served chilled too. 10 to 15 degrees though, not fridge cold. Use a small glass bowl and pour to about half full. And when you
do much work just to drink wine and champagne. I mean, if you want to do something like an event or something like that, you're probably gonna try to go all the way in. So
do a little
learning these things
and,
makes sense.
Aerate it a bit. Then hold it down low on the stem so
if
your
you
hands
want to
don't
do that.
heat up the liquid. If it's not to your taste, cut it with 50% Sprite and add a few ice cubes. Done. Reds. Red wine is not chilled. It is served at room temperature. When you first open it, you're supposed to let it sit for a while to oxidize. That gives it more flavor. Although if you don't want to wait, you can just pour it into a decanter. That does the same thing. To drink from, we want a big bowl on a stick. So you get a full face of the aromas of the grape blood. When you pour the thing, fill it about 1/3 full. That's pretty much it. However, when it comes to wine snobbery, red wine snobbery is at the top of the Maslow hierarchy.
Let me see the others.
Snobbery. However, when it comes to wine snobbery,
3 hours YouTube says, preferably intensely criticizing some game from 1997 I never heard of. Air conditioning. Cold enough for a long shirt, but not so cold you need a sweater. Snacks. Alternating between salt and sweet. Taste sodas. With full cane sugar or sugar-free, but only mild fizz. Red wine snobbery. There is kind of an unusual aftertaste to this wine. The world must know. True.
Wine snobbery is at the top of the Maslow hierarchy.
Crushed white rock. It's like almost like a rock quarry.
Oh my god, shut up. And there's a taste testing thing that people do, and they all go a bit mental, and it's kind of gross, and it looks dumb. But if you think you're ready for the ultimate test, ready to take the one-chip challenge of enology, then here's how you do it. When the waiter comes over, insist on taking a teensy sample. Inspect for color, clarity, and legs. Legs refers to how viscous the wine is. Smell it. Smells like a red wine. Swirl it around on the table, making a loud scratching noise, so that everyone knows you're a connoisseur.
Swirling the wine glass is almost like turning up the volume on the stereo.
When you taste it, you're supposed to get it over every part of your mouth, so that when you brush your teeth later, it's awful. Then take in big sips of air. This is where you comment on the texture and taste. Complex notes! You yell across the room. Now this is the best part. You can just make shit up about vanilla smatterings or citrusy undercurrents. I swear, there's a hint of blueberry. It's one of those things that's kinda true, but subjective enough that no one can really refute you. So make a big show of it.
So you can just bullshit your way through it. Ah, man, it's so stupid.
Is a little bit of an earthiness, almost a graphite clay note to this.
What the fuck?
It's a little bit meaty. It's a little bit sort of rustic.
There are definitely hints here.
A little bit meaty, a little bit rustic.
Of Monster Ultra sugar-free. If this is a taste test and you're sampling dozens of wines, you want to spit out the sample into this gross bucket so you don't get too drunk. Do not ask the waiter if you can drink from the bucket. It's the waiter's privilege, and he's very protective of it. And that is how to serve
What
wine.
the fuck was this scene?
Okay, that's a lot of shitting on wine, people.
And we shouldn't get bullied.
But let me do a quick 180. Because overall, wine is good. And a little wine snobbery can be good also.
Oh.
Being into wine is one of the great dad hobbies. One day you will have a model train set in your basement, complete with a little walking path and the grass just right. The best part about this hobby is building. One day you will have a model train set.
This is sick. Now I want to do one. How do I go about doing one of those? Bro, what the hell?
In your basement, complete with a little walking path and the grass just right. The best part about this hobby is building the thing, getting it just perfect, and then making people sit there while you explain the little trains in excruciating detail of how they work. Now the fun of Warhammer, that's when you save up for the little space marine man, you take him out of the packet, you put on a...
I never tried here because everything on my country is high price. So I never really had the money to buy things like that, you know? Action figures and things that I want. Only when I started to make money. Because I started to make money that when I pay the bills, I will have some to use. You know what I mean? Because until now, I just can't pay the bills, and that's it.
Podcast with some Warhammer in the background.
Of all the Primarchs, Horus is the best kisser.
I never watch anything about it. I know about it, of course, because it's a very known word. But I never watched any video about it. I see that there is some channels that do reactions of Warhammer videos. I could try, maybe. I don't know.
You paint it yourself, and then you argue with your mates later about why the necrophiles are the best race. There are people that spend like tens of thousands of dollars on coffee machines and equipment. And then it takes like an hour to make a coffee, and it's like only 5% better, maybe, than the ones you get at the cafe. Now, I could be Mr. Killjoy and come in and go, what's the point of that? Why not just buy it from the cafe? Why not just get a pre-painted Space Marine? Why not have someone else just install the train set? But then there's no ceremony, there's no fun, there's no hobby.
Yeah,
Wine is
true.
very similar.
It's
But
just a
getting
hobby.
little bit too obsessive about the thing and being like,
Some lemon zest as well, lemon pith. Super tangy.
is the purpose of wine. It's the fun of wine. Which
What
is
the
why
hell?
wine is better than just some old grape juice. And you fucking wine loser snobs, you know what? You're all right.
Nice. I learned some things
And that's about it. There's just one last
that I
thing left.
did not know
The practical.
about
Come
wine.
on, my little nouveau biche. I booked out a whole restaurant. They serve some of the best blue whale caviar here. All right, you did it. You sat through the whole video without crying. I think this calls for a toast. Steady now. Whoop.
Oh.
Uh-oh. I can't believe you killed again. But it's okay. I feel like we're becoming close friends who can keep secrets and stuff. And because we're such close friends, I'm going to keep teaching you things. That's right. You're going to be just like me.
Oh god.
I just cannot tell which of this is blood and which wine. By the way, this is the second video. If you haven't seen the first one, which is on Fancy at the Theatre, go look at it.
I still did not saw the
There's
theater.
also Fancy, the Arts on Incognito. That's already live.
I
and
saw
there's
the
next
new
Incognito on its way. Do not forget story mode. Do not forget Incogni. And do not forget to dream.
Okay, and that's it. One more incognito mode video for the channel. Yeah, the one that I watched was Fancy Audits. Here's my video. Ooh, that's a very bad thumb. Very small. I do my thumbs really fast on the canvas. I try not to spend too much time. Okay, with that is the end. Please, if you watch it until the end, give a like, comment something, and subscribe. Okay? Bye bye. Okay. And with that, it was one more video from incognito mode. Let me. Too fancy, too furious. Wine. Let me name the video. So when I post on the channel, I remember to. Wait, let me see again the name. Too fancy, too furious. Okay, gonna get some water before continuing. Oh shit, too big. Too long. Oh, I am back. Took a little longer because when I got to get water, I salted the puppy. We are with a puppy here. I had to clean his piece, so because of that, it took longer than it showed. But now I got my water, and I'm gonna continue the recording. Let me see here if everything's okay. The rate is alright. That position. Okay. There is 2 more videos for today. The next one is cooking for incognito mode. There's some time that I don't watch anything for incognito mode. So let's go. Let me start recording. Hello, hello. So today is cooking from incognito mode. The link to the original video is on the description. If you can, please give a like and let it play on the background on a new tab, muted, to give the original creator his views. It would be very nice. Okay. Cooking for incognito mode. Let's go.
Cooking.
Let me turn up the volume.
Cooking!
Oh, too much.
What is cooking? It's a frozen TV dinner, that's what it is that's cooking. And I put it in the microwave with my camera, so you can see it cooking in real time. Don't worry, that's not smoke, that's steam. It's totally normal. Yes, black steam. Oh God, it's locked. It won't open. It won't.
Oh yeah, all microondas. Microondas? Is that how you call in English? No, I think not. Microondas em inglês. Microwave, okay. All microwave here broke. So we use more the air fryer, but now we have a air fryer and we use it a lot. So it's kinda better for us.
Open. Help! Help! I'm gonna have to break the glass. I can't reach the plug. I can't reach the plug. 911.
It's
yes,
over.
Fire services. Yes. Come quickly. I'm very hungry.
In the field. Let him cook.
I would like to try, just once, cooking meth. I think that looks kind of fun. You know what I mean? You know, it feels like it's got that...
I mean, it would be interesting, right? It's just a curiosity to see how it goes. How would you do it? So it's kinda of understandable to have a scientific curiosity about how to do a thing. That's not that strange.
Nice kind of part about
I
cooking
think,
where it's like,
at least
you
I
don't have
think.
to be exactly right about the recipe. You can kind of intuit a few things, and then...
I don't think any of that's true.
At the end, you get this big glassy thing, and it's like, All right, you don't even have to smoke it. You could just turn it into like a nice vase. It feels entrepreneurial as well. It's like me and the gang. There's something nice about it.
I think it'd be cool if we had a cooking show.
Binging with Babbage, but it's like it's drugs.
Welcome to Tweaking with Tony. I'm your host, Tweaking Tony. And like week one, it's like it's the pilot episode, right? So it's like today we're just gonna be making some classic old-fashioned methamphetamine. And it like does a B-roll where it's just like a baking sheet. It's like methamphetamine, like wipes over methamphetamine.
Here's some I prepared earlier. But if you're going to do the same, you're going to need...
This is my grandmother's recipe.
Oh.
You know, she didn't exactly pass it down to me, but I remember watching her make it a lot when we were children. And now I've had a lot of fun recreating it for my new recipe book, Tweaking with Tony, Recipes to Serve 30 to Life.
Nice.
But then, like, people love it. So now we're on, like, episode 6. We've done, like, meth, cocaine, crack, and we've done, like, a little trendy video where it's like, today we're going to be making the meth from Breaking Bad. That's right. Everybody's favorite TV
Yeah, we started to run out of gimmicks. We've done opium into just heroin. And
and it's like season 7 is like, all right, today we're going to explore what to do when you're a little bit tired of cooking, right? Today we're just gonna be huffing paint. Minimal effort. No real prep time. You can be.
And people use what more they used to huff through to drug themselves. I think it's cola. I remember when we used it to have a net cafe, a LAN house. There was some boy that some of the boys would huff cola in the street, in the end of the street. I remember.
In and out in 45 seconds.
Today we
cola, no cola. Cola is on my language. English is glue. Is glue. They would huff glue.
Drinking just gasoline with a spoon. Now, there's no need to preheat this. You can just drink it at room temperature. It's perfectly good.
I'm going to step onto my balcony garden where we will climb over to my neighbor's balcony garden. We're going to be using his kitchen today because the smell won't dissipate for several weeks. And we don't want the police knocking on our door, now do we? And it's like a studio audience applause.
Oh, mate, this is actually such a brilliant premise for a show.
This would be so much funnier if I knew anything about cooking meth. You know what I hate is I feel like cookbooks are like so incredibly vain. Yeah, there's some great, recipes and stuff for you to make at home, but really it's about my childhood. No, it fucking isn't, man.
And it's really describing a memory around this recipe.
Like, you know Kevin from The Office? That dude has a cookbook for chili.
Yeah.
There are 106 recipes in that book. And he was like, but there's some great stories in this book.
I promise. There's some great stories.
Can you imagine, like, you're trying to get fucking dinner ready for her story, and she's like, oh, babe, are you almost done making the salmon quiche? And you're like, hold on, man. I mean, when he was growing up in the Philippines, like,
I just got to the bit with his first kiss.
Why does it matter that your grandma made it this way?
Yeah. No, I don't. I don't give a shit.
I watch so many YouTube videos where they're like, I don't really like adding this much salt, but that's how my grandma used to make. Your grandma's not in your kitchen with a wooden stick ready to hit you on the fucking hands.
I want to see a grandma with a Michelin star before I start taking more of this grandma advice. I'm sick of this.
They're trying to justify doing it stupidly. They're like, normally you can just crack your hard-boiled eggs, a little bit on the side and just peel them off. But I like to just eat them with the shell on. Call me crazy, but that's how Gam taught us.
To get out the proteins and nutrients of everything without wasting. You eat
We were happy with the shell on. Call
you
me crazy.
eat the shell together. I forgot the word. Shell.
But, that's how Gam taught us. We were happy. What level of cookery are you at? How much of if I gave you a restaurant, how long would it be before you burn it down? How often do you cook?
I've got a relative instinct for things, but I'm really not good at following instructions. I just don't like instructions very much.
Really?
No. It's the same with like IKEA furniture, right? I just want to kind of intuit everything.
How are you freestyling IKEA furniture?
Well, you just sort of, oh, well, this bolt looks about this side. This looks about like this nut size. So these two must go together. And then what tends to happen is I go, right, can I intuit this thing? No. All right. Historian, I've organized all the pieces neatly. I remember when I was down and out back in the day, didn't have much money. And I had heard, there's a whole bunch of foods at the supermarket that you should really try that people simply overlook. But they're great if you don't have any money. I'm like, yeah, go on.
Yeah.
And so they're like dried kidney beans and lentils and stuff. It's like,
lentils.
You know what? It's true. I
don't know what
those. Let me give that a
what
try.
That is.
So I bought these kidney beans. And I thought,
but beans is a very common thing to eat here. It's rice and beans together. I think is every day. At least rice. Every day you have to have rice. That's a no, there is no work around it. Every day there is rice. And beans. Maybe there is some days that there is not beans, but most of the days there is beans too. Rice and beans. It's the normal day-to-day, and it takes rice, beans, and something else to eat together. Some meat, maybe chicken, maybe beef, maybe even fish. You decide.
I like these. These will be great. So I get these home, and I'm hungry, and I'm like, right, time for some kidney bean cereal, I guess.
This is the most historian story ever. If you're a viewer of this show, and you have watched like the dozens of hours of historian describing himself, and the wonky shit, this is it. This is like textbook.
No, hold on. I mean, this story doesn't really go anywhere, but all right. So I'm hungry, and I've got these kidney beans, and they're all dried and hard. So I read the instructions, and it says, soak them for 24 hours in cold water.
24 hours?
And I just went, what?
What the hell?
What? I'm hungry.
What type of beans is that?
Now.
Literally inedible otherwise.
Fine. I'll order something. So I, went and I had some other food. But out
Much
of the
easier.
principle of it, I started soaking these beans. Now, it's 24 hours later. And I'm like, right, should be good now. I tested one of them. Still exactly as hard as they were when they first came out of the bag. And I went, all right, well, something must have happened, though.
We make beans here with
a pot of
stove.
Water on to boil. After an hour, these things are just as hard
with pressurized
as when they came out of
stove.
the bag. I was like, what is happening? So I just kept cooking him. And kept cooking him. And they did not get any softer. After about, however much it cost me in electricity to run this stove, I went, Uber Eats. That was the last time I ever tried to eat.
That's the moment you search on YouTube how to make red beans.
Poor people food.
There is probably a bunch of videos
about
teaching.
Not wasting food and also not buying food if you can make it.
Right.
Which is very frustrating to hear from a woman who's like capable of cooking anything.
Mm.
So when I take her out to eat, like we'll go and get like fried chicken and she'll be like, I can make this. And I'm like, I know you can make this. Like that's not the point of why we're doing this. And she'll say it to me when I'm on my show, like, you know how to fry chicken. I'm like, I'm not. Are you fucking joking? You have any idea how much of a hassle it is to get half a gallon of fucking oil to fry chicken?
The cleanup alone.
Then you have to clean later, and I think the cleaning is the worst part.
What am I supposed to do with the oil?
Can't speak anymore.
Oh, you just keep frying stuff, and then once it gets dirty, I'm not gonna keep frying shit all week. I'm not gonna get the fucking lifespan out of this thing. Are you crazy?
Ad time.
That's a fucking
this
laugh.
really fast right now because I am super late with this truck full of NordVPN.
NordVPN.
And I am innocently crossing the road to use public Wi-Fi at that cafe.
Oh, Trucky-kun gonna get him.
No, look out! I'm going to hit you with the truck.
collision. And
Truck
that's when I
got-
woke up in a very strange land. So that
Is it
just
guys?
happened.
Harumph, you're the chosen one. I'm not very impressed. Come on, let's go see the king.
I am the king. You are the chosen one. I'm skeptical and self-deprecating. I'm not the chosen one. I'm just an ordinary guy.
No, look, he has the
What the
sacred
fuck?
symbol.
Oh, that's just a birthmark. No, you are the very prophesized guy.
I will never learn to love him.
You will bring peace and a 2-year plan with several bonus months to all 7 kingdoms and finally bring an end to Dredicus.
Whoa, Dredicus. It does it like Voldemort.
I'm evil. First, I'm gonna hack you. Yes! Then I'm gonna sell your daughter. Yes, Dredicus, yes! And then I'll kill your dog.
Do it, Dredicus. Remove the Office UK from the international Netflix catalog.
No matter how much I training montage, I'll never be strong enough to fight Dredicus. Something, inspiration, inner strength. Oh, okay. Wow, I did it. I believe in myself. Yes, now do it across up to 6 different devices.
Ooh.
You've been training for 2 years and also 4 bonus months now. And you are full strength. NordVPN.
Wait, don't forget this
now the
MacGuffin
wife.
item. Threat protection. If only I had had it many moons ago, I would not have lost my arm.
Dredicus! This is the fight. Yup. Whatever next was the most epic fight scene you've ever seen in television history. It was incredible. You would have loved it.
International Netflix catalog.
The dust settles, revealing I'm still alive.
Ooh.
The battle is turning against me.
Oh, I never stopped driving this truck.
You did it. You
The
defeated
truck
Dredicus.
got to
You're the
him.
new king. Thanks.
Also, I love you now.
I appreciate that. Let's see who was under that mask all along.
Who?
Saily Man? What? It's a twist. Don't think about it. Instead, just go to nordvpn.com/incognito to get a 2-year plan plus 4 bonus months. It's a right good deal. You're gonna love it. It's the best damn VPN on the market. Ad over.
And over. This one is good.
You see, lifestyles are not the same throughout the world.
What?
Where do you get your beverages, Mr. Historian?
I put a cup outside and I wait.
All right, but some people in other countries have to have their drinks made for them.
I find that very hard to believe.
Okay.
How do you mean? They drinks made for them.
Well, hopefully you don't find it hard to hit the play button.
What do you got?
Indian bouncing soda.
Ooh, fucking hell. This Indian street food videos, bro. What the fuck? Just thinking about it, I want to throw up. Just to remember it. They making that thing that they did and the people buy and eating it. They definitely have some strong stomach on India because to eat those street foods, bro, what the hell?
It starts out with a man.
Okay. All right. Good description.
Pouring a...
What is that he's
Well,
pouring
it's
out
got a
there?
man pouring... Okay, so there's a man with a bag of milk. It seems as though he's cut a hole in the bottom, and now the liquid is all pouring out into a glass.
Wait, are you a milk in a bag country? Because I'm not. I think it's weird.
Never put milk in a bag.
Never saw a milk being sold on a bag like that. Only on what's the name? Only on cartons, milk cartons. Yes. Only on cartons, not on bags. Carton of milk. Okay.
I don't understand it.
Anywhere but a bag. Right, then he takes these little sachet packets of like chocolate powder mix, and he just very messily puts them into the glass. Samito, there's no flair at all. Where's the pizzazz?
Well, hold on. If this is what I think it is, you're about to be impressed. Ah, yep, here we go. Didn't mix it at all, he says.
Wow, he's good. Okay, I take everything back that I said.
Whoa.
Look at him go.
You gotta imagine at least once or twice a day he fucks up and that dude behind him just gets splattered.
Do you think when he makes himself a soda at home,
sometimes
he's doing the same thing?
Well, you never.
Absolutely. His wife's pissed off because she's asking him to warm.
Gonna be 100% okay. Sometimes you miss, and that's okay. Okay, nice.
My breast milk from the fridge. He's over here doing spinny shit. She's like, babe, and he's like, sorry, just got off work.
And they probably do this. They probably do this for a very long time. So, but there's still you can always miss something, you know, even if you're accustomed to do it.
Yeah, there you go. I was gonna say I've seen ones where they fucking like bounce it off the ceiling and shit. This guy was just warming up.
Look how badly he's fucking up the ceiling.
The ceiling is all black.
First of all, he is dripping wet.
Oh, wow.
I don't think he's great at this.
It's not sweat, it's splashback, right?
I would hope it's sweat.
I love the idea that his wife, like, really disapproves of the way he's so flamboyant with the milk. And she's like, you're just going to serve the milk right. You promise you're not going to do this spinny thing anymore. I promise, I won't. And then he goes home and he, like, his shirt is drenched and he smells like sour milk. She's like, what have you been doing? What have you been doing all day? Nothing, I swear. Someone dropped a milk on me. It's not what you think.
Can you imagine what it'd be like to come home as like a circus clown, but your wife's like an accountant?
Yeah, she's like, no more clowning. I promise. But then he just keeps doing it anyway, and he has to like sneak into the house.
And you gotta just come home wiping the makeup off your face.
Get rid of all the makeup.
You're covered in like cream pie,
the secret identity,
whipped cream, and like the spray water.
He's like knocking on the bathroom door. It smells like remorse in there. What are you doing?
That's what this dude's life is.
No way, they're adding sound effects.
Yes.
There's no way that's real.
That one's not real.
Because it's got like
that one's not real.
Shotgun loading sound effect.
Oh, he ended up missed it.
No.
Certified goofball.
Could I do it? No. Should I do it? Probably not. But I gotta say, whoever's making glasses in India, good job.
I don't think I'd drink it. I'm gonna be honest.
No.
I don't know anything that needs to be shaken that violently.
Yeah.
It's just the shaking is probably just for the show. Nuts. Ooh, we have a bunch of nuts here. Castanha do Pará. Now I am feeling like eating.
You know what, Samito? I am tired of in the field. What if I did a worst case scenario?
What?
And you were trapped in an insane asylum.
Crazy rich. Crazy Asians.
Feel a sharp pain in your stomach.
Oh no.
Everything goes black. It is your appendix again. Now, you are taken to a very serious hospital. There you are.
Hey, that's me from when I had my penis ensmallment.
You're in hospital.
Okay.
Now, there happens...
Me from when I had my penis ensmallment.
You're in hospital.
Okay.
Now, there happens to also be another guy at the hospital. He is very stressed out. The CIA is after me brainwaves.
Hey, buddy, you okay, man?
How did you know my name was Buddy? I'll kill you.
Listen,
I'll kill your
I can
family.
see you're stressed out. Let me try to put your mind at ease, all right? I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls, man. I'm in your walls.
What the fuck?
He gives you a smile. He goes, well, you know what? You'll be in the walls soon.
What the hell?
You don't know what that means. Now, time passes. It's nighttime now, and you go to sleep.
Sure.
But while you're asleep, Buddy sneaks into your room. He goes
Mr.
up to the
Mito?
medical chart at the foot of your bed.
What is he gonna
and
do?
Swaps them. He swaps his chart with your chart.
Oh.
When you wake up the next morning, how you doing, little fella?
How are you doing, doctor?
Well, you gave us a bit of a fright there. Okay, well, we're just gonna put these restraints around you.
What?
All right, take them away, boys. And then security comes and takes you to...
I'm at Hogwarts?
It's the Westminster Asylum. For the clinically insane and especially not good in the head and often dangerous and likes to bite.
Okay, I'll roll with
Excuses
it.
You are now
and
trapped.
praises
How
and
do you
loonings.
prove that you are sane and get out?
Loonings.
Okay, so your doctor comes in for an interview.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
What's going on?
Welcome back.
Back?
We're so glad to have you back.
It's my first time here.
Oh, is that right? Well, we're very glad to have you there. Oh, is that right?
But he's clearly insane. Think he was never being here despite spending 15 years here.
We're very glad to have you then.
Brilliant. My name's Samet. What's your name?
I'm Dr. Incredulous.
Wow, I can't believe that's your name.
All right, well, I'll be back with your pills.
Brilliant.
And he comes back. Here you go, little fella.
Holy shit.
Fuck yeah, M&M's.
Just take these and you'll be back to yourself in no time.
Absolutely. And as I reach out my hands to grab the pills, I fucking wrap them around his leg, take him down to the ground, and choke him unconscious with the fucking window curtain.
16, nice.
He is unconscious. Now what?
I take his glasses, I take his lab coat, I take his stethoscope, I throw my shirt on him.
All right, it's Dr. Sunito. Okay, so what
the
are you
fuck
gonna
is
do?
this?
I step outside of the
This
room
holy
and
play.
I move into the next door.
Doodly doodly doo. It's me. I'm gonna roll a dice, and the first security guard that you walk by, I'm gonna see if he falls for any of this stuff, because you really look just like the patient that was admitted, and you definitely don't look like Dr. Incredulous.
Ooh, let's see. 8?
You got an 8.
Out of 10?
This is such a terrible idea. You would have to roll a 20.
I'm a brown guy in a lab coat. Who the fuck is questioning me?
Alright, stop right there, criminal scum. Who are you?
I quickly glance at his badge. What's his name say?
I'm a security guard working for the hospital. I don't have no names. I'm a face without a name. I'm a bit of a rogue
I don't
agent.
believe that. I'm Dr. Incredulous. What's your deal, man?
Alright, you can have my name. It's Liz. Let's do this.
Let's do this,
And
yeah.
I'm ready to do this.
I know. Let's
What the
do this. We've met
fuck?
before, don't you recall? Don't tell me you've been sampling some
Wasn't
of the...
it this? This started with they talking about cooking, and now here we are.
pills we've been giving the patients.
Listen, I've been working here the past 5 years.
5 years, yeah, I know.
In fact, Dr. Incredulous is the godfather to my children.
Of course.
I know what Dr. Incredulous looks like.
You think
and you
I wouldn't
are
know,
not
little...
him. Why don't you claim to be a new doctor or something? Why do you claim to be the same one that people
I
see every
can't
day?
believe this is the roadblock we're bumping into. What's it matter?
So listen, I'm gonna let you off this time, but I want you to do one thing.
Anything, let's do this.
See, the thing is, you're probably still a very dangerous mental patient, and so I need you to do a whole therapy session in order to cure yourself.
That's a trap, but sure.
Suddenly you're in the therapy office. Why not? Why don't you have a seat over there in the chair?
I think it started when my mom's standards dropped and she met my father. Could I ask? I'm a little confused. Why am I in here? What makes me crazy?
Well, you know, it's a multi-factor thing. Let us begin with what you are wearing. Next, you attacked an innocent doctor who was merely trying to help you. And third, on your medical chart, it said that you were a paranoid schizophrenic
Level
with
high.
gingivitis.
No, the incurable disease. Yeah, so what if I agree to brush my teeth and stop attacking doctors? That should cover most of that, no?
Wait, Do you think brushing your teeth will cure you of your craziness? Go on.
I cough, and then I lunge at her legs and start strangling her with the window.
Yeah, listen, you've come up with one solution so far, which is violence every time.
What do you want me to do? You and I both know I'm not talking my way out of a mental facility, man. Listen, I want to get better, doctor. I want to get out of here and go see my family and my internet friends that are definitely real.
Well, luckily for you, we just have this brand new pop quiz that you can take, and it will determine if you are crazy or regular.
Give me the quiz.
Okay, so here's the first test. What do you see?
What the fuck?
Okay, I see Kermit the Frog bussing it down sexual style. He might be a quirked up white boy goated with the sauce, maybe?
Congratulations, that's exactly right.
What the
well,
hell?
You've passed number 1 of 3. All right, 4. Getting out of the insane asylum. This is question 2. If 3 kids can eat 3 hot dogs in 3 minutes, how many minutes would it take for 100 kids to eat 100 hot dogs? Dun, 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 dun. Would you like to phone a friend?
Can I
ask the audience? Or 50-50?
Can I phone a friend?
We don't actually allow phone calls. Yeah, all right. Who do you want to fucking call?
Can I call my buddy Sammy, the helicopter pilot?
Kids.
That's what we call him.
All right.
3 kids can eat 3 hot dogs in 3 minutes.
Sammy,
each
I'm
kid eat
in
3
mental
or
asylum, man.
all of
Come
them
smash
can't
in the window and
eat 1.
helicopter me out of here.
Don't you want to ask me how many kids can eat how many hot dogs? You've only got like 30 seconds left on the clock.
It's 100 minutes, man. Just get the helicopter around to the back side. They're gonna bring me to the padded room. I need you to smash into the side of the building and get me out of here. Maybe bring 2 helicopters.
Okay, fine. Let me roll for that.
What?
13? You got a 13. Alright, I guess that means that Sam's on his way. Wait, what did you say your answer was again?
I'm gonna say 3 minutes. Final answer.
That is correct. Well done, Samito. Now, to prove whether you are definitely nuts or...
If each kid was eating just 1 hot dog, then the 100 kids gonna each eat 1, so it's gonna take the same time.
Totally normal. Final question. So, if I was to... Listen up, Samito. This is not the 3rd question. I need your help. The CIA, they're coming for you. They put a microchip in the back of your head. This was all an elaborate scheme.
What the hell?
They're trying to silence you, Samito. They're coming for you. You are the chosen one. Quick, take my gun. It's in my top drawer in my
chosen
desk.
One
then
again.
I say, are you ready for question 3? That's when you have to act. Samito, you have to save the world. All right. So, Samito, are you ready for question 3?
Yes,
What do you do?
I do not get up and go for the fucking top drawer that's obviously fucking laced with nerve gas or something, man. This is too obvious.
You can see she's holding this smile on her face, but she can't like hold the muscles for too long. It's becoming a faker and faker smile over time.
Oh, for the love of God. Okay, I get up and go to the fucking top drawer and fucking save the world.
Oh no, Samito, it was a trap. The nerve gas releases from out of the
Bro.
Looks like you failed the test.
This was the test the whole time? Who could have fucking guessed? Oh no.
But wait, you already high rolled on the Sam the helicopter
Yeah, that
pirate.
is still the friend.
And so he comes right through the wall. The blades cut up the psychologist, and she is dead. Quick, Samito, make your escape.
What does this have to do with cooking?
Thanks for watching.
What the fuck? Okay, I guess that's it. Our whole thing. a whole another thing is happening. Okay, what the fuck is this video? If you watched it until the end, thank you for watching. Give it a like, comment something, and subscribe, okay? And maybe recommend something. Bye bye. Okay. Let me name cooking incognito mode. Okay. One more video and then gonna go start playing games. Let's go. Let me just look here in the side to see if everything is okay. Okay. And the last video for today. Okay, everything is alright. Now let me start recording. First let me... Hello, hello! The video is the Saints Row reboot really that bad? I remember watching a Pipa stream where she goes on a rant about this game, and there is a clip about it. If you want to see, you just put maybe Pipa rant about Saints Row or something like that. It's very good. I never played. I never played any of the games. And I don't think I saw someone playing this new reboot. Anyway, let's go. Freakazoid.
Saints Row reboot is an abomination.
Let me first put...
Saints Row reboot is an abomination. This game makes Ubisoft look competent. I hear people keep saying that this...
That's difficult. Worse than... No, not that difficult. The way that the industry, the Western industry is nowadays is the normal. Everything's bad. At least on the AAA big studios. But the indie scene is okay. The problem is the big studios that in the past had people that really liked to make games and make experiences and make gameplays and make things that they loved, and we as players loved it too. And because of them, because of the people in the past, these studios got big. And as they got big, new people came that, I don't know, don't care as much, or are trying to say a message and not care about what it once was, or something like that. I'm not sure. I always think, how could they let the situation get so bad? You see what happened with Ubisoft. Anyway.
From the late 2000s, but truth be told, that's insulting to games from the late 2000s because Saints Row 2 is 1,000 times the game this is. Even Saints Row 4 is about 250 times the game this is. There are so many things wrong with this game that I couldn't possibly address all of them in this video because this game won't be relevant in about another week.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll start with the combat.
Never see anyone talking about this game. Only this rant that I talked about because I watch people and in one of her streams she goes on a rant about it, but outside of that never really see anyone talking or commenting. It was forgotten. People talked the shit that they wanted to talk about the game, and now everyone moved on.
Volition decided to take the if it ain't broke, break it approach with this one. This game said fun? No, not on our watch. So they remove meat shields, increase HP, block many fun mechanics behind grindy progression that takes far longer than the 6-hour story to unlock, and then force you to choose which 5 basic mechanics you want active at any time. And as a further measure to combat fun, they lock takedowns to a meter so that you can't do them whenever you want. And on top of all that, this AI is so incompetent.
And just looking at these gameplay clips, you can already see how bad it is. It doesn't feel good to watch, and it must be worse to play it.
So afraid of ever actually challenging the player or doing anything that would make them feel remotely alive that it makes the insane AI from Saints Row 2 look like HAL 9000. Now let's talk about driving. What a hoot. Physics? More like fuck it, because that's what the developers said when they were programming this trash. Motorcycles can send trucks flying, cars explode and send parts shooting into space, cars can do front flips, and oh, you actually want weight to your cars? What are you, a bigot? Are you body shaming? Even waffles don't apply the laws of physics, and it's only made worse because of how many crutches they gave the artificial imbeciles. Does the AI keep crashing while pursuing you? Well, the developers will just despawn.
And there is still the story that is very because the thing that I remember seeing people talking about, or people talking about too, the gameplay is bad, the story is bad, the design is worse for some motive, everything is worse. What the fuck?
Respawn, teleport, and enter them into a 10th gear instead of just making a semi-functional AI like they did 13 years ago. And as one final fuck you, they don't even have to listen to physics at all. But truth be told, I'm envious of the AI because they don't have to listen to this radio. The radio in this game is god-awful. This is best represented by a song called I Left My Wallet in El Segundo. This song is so bad, I thought this was some high-level satire and that this was made in the studio. And don't even get me started on the commercials. These aren't just stepping down, this is falling off of a cliff. Satire is completely lost on these writers, but that's probably because their #1 priority when writing comedy is safety. This cringe-inducing humor makes kids shows look edgy. Very quickly, I'd like to retouch on customization. This game feels like they always meant to have the lady boss as the only non-customizable character, and then after getting backlash, they just decided to ham-fist it back in. And for what's supposed to be the best customization ever, the clothing is scarce, spread into way too many stores, and then the only
everything
2 stores that old
looks
fans
awful.
know are locked in
What
the
the
end-to-end game that none of them will reach. The only thing worse is the gun customization. When you level up your guns, they don't change visually at all, at any level. Once again, 9 years ago, back when Volition even still had half a brain cell, they knew to include that. But worse than the gun customization is the open world. I called this shit. It's piss filter galore. You can't go into most buildings. And in fact, some shops will have a building, but then you shop at the shack in front of the building.
What the fuck?
The streets are barren, and what little AI liveliness you do get has the depth of a North Korean grocery store. And speaking of stepping down from old titles, let's talk
what
about
the fuck
side
is this
activity.
game
The side
play?
activities start with you driving from point A to point B, and they evolve into the endgame activities, which are exactly the same. The best ones are the ones where the objective comes to you, because at least that means the pain will be over soon. The only mission that did play differently was insurance fraud, and that that was glitched out so hard for me that no cars were driving on the road, and I had to spend 15 minutes on each mission throwing myself at cars in the Kmart parking lots. Then I had to do that 6 more times because to complete a venture in this game, you have to 100% each activity, whether you like it or not.
What the hell?
Anti-fun mechanics, but this is just a straight up anti-Christ mechanic. This shit is unholy. And before I get
everything.
to the story,
What
this
the
game's
fuck?
got more bugs in it than a bug's life. I know every member of the Saints Row subreddit received a bug-free copy, but I did not. I got all of it. Crashing, T-posing, AIs not moving during a red alert, floating heads, the enemies having invincibility frames, shops turning into prison cells, and
every fucking clip is awful. What the hell? How could they let something like this pass? I can't understand.
my personal favorite, in the beginning of the game, you can hop off of your motorcycle and it will crash the enemy AI's brains so that they're forced to just blankly stare at you as you kill them. I'd like to pause the video right here to remind you, this game is $60.
Nah,
Anyways,
what the...
I've delayed long enough, we have to now talk about the story.
That's why every big studio is failing.
I don't know
if
why.
they do shit like that. I mean, they are doing shit like that. I hope y'all then fall.
The writing in this game feels like they went to their
Rise of the Indies.
local kindergarten and gave the kids 1 hour each day to just go ham at it. Then went to Twitter and let them proofread it to remove anything that may be remotely offensive or creative. And for some reason, I can't put my finger on it. I just can't pay as much attention to this character as I can to this one. I mean, this one I'm at attention, but then this one I'm spacing out. I don't know what it is. Anytime the writing steps out of the constant cliches, you get situations like this right here. One mission, it's, we do this for the people, the saints are everyone. And then 2 missions later, you're blowing up countless civilians outside a mall. These characters are the definition of cliche hypocrites that say they believe one thing, then do the complete opposite, with not a hint of satire that would signify that this was actually intentional. Also, because the main story is only 6 hours, everything feels rushed. There's no build-up to kill antagonists, it just suddenly happens. In fact, they don't even build up most of the antagonist leaders. I have no clue who he's killing right now. You get to see none of what your actions do to the other factions. You don't even get to officially destroy any faction, and they don't give any hard-hitting reason that legitimately motivates the player and makes the kill feel sad.
Don't get any character development or good cinematic of you disarray in them.
Satisfying in the end. But hey, maybe they just saved all that for the DLC, right? The
DLC? What the...
I can relate to in this game is the guy that walked head-on into a train, because that's what I want to do every time I hear the cast make any joke. Twitter people try to say that this humor is just like the old games.
I mean, what to expect of Twitter people? Twitter goblins.
Anyone that has played them knows that that is completely false. Even the gaming journalists are aware of it. The old humor actually subverted expectations instead of just going, oh shit, no shirt guy? Oh, he doesn't have a shirt again? Oh my god, I can't believe it. You got me. That was a good one. The old humor wasn't afraid of offending everyone because that's how satire works. This new humor is straight out of the unfunny asylum that has a hee ha ha board of real funny guys that make sure everyone can be a part of every joke and there's no punching down. It doesn't sound right. These jokes would barely offend a nun, and as a result, this is the end product you can expect.
So no fun allowed.
I'm in line for nachos right now. I really wanted those nachos. Just wanted some damn nachos.
Bro.
Thank God it's fuck. Now finally, let's talk about the ending. But hang on one second. Hey Siri, remind me. I called this shit. This is arguably the best part about this game, but definitely not because it's good. And you know what? For the hell of it, somebody asked me to rewrite the ending because of how bad it is. So this next Freakazoid Deluxe cut goes out to that guy. Roll it. Volition, you piece of shit. You have been posting cringe for the last 10 years. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? You bury me under a mountain of dirt in the beginning, then that turns into a shallow pool at the end? Do you guys even read what you're writing? Are you able to? The big bad final boss's motivation is becoming the bestest friend of your friend group? You are on some Care Bears type shit. You keep showing this cat as a part of the team as well. Is that one of your guys' jokes again? Jesus. Where'd you find these writers? Off the lot of She-Hulk? Truth be told, you're a lost cause. I wanted to love this game because I love this series, but time and time again you have
They got out how they they got a way to infiltrate in all the series that we love as games. I mean, not that I ever played it as well, and they transformed in shit. They did it with the Saints Row, they did it to Dragon Age, they did it with Assassin's Creed. It's kinda sad to think about it.
The fans, and now you release this piece of shit that was written by children for children, that takes every last thing that is Saints Row and burns it into fucking ash, until the only recognizable thing about this empty husk of a game is the packaging that you can find completely in stock in Walmarts everywhere. When your studio collapses, make sure you take this franchise into the grave with you, so I don't have to come back and do this shit again.
The clean-off game. Holy shit. Okay. And that was a Central reboot really that bad from Flickazoid. The link to the original is down in the description. If you watch it until here, please give it a like, comment something, subscribe, maybe recommend something. I don't know. Okay, bye bye. Okay. Let me name the video. Let me put this here. Okay. With that, this was the last one. From the day. Now, I'm going to play some games. But first, let me see here on the side. I think I'm gonna play a little bit of Miko and Maguma. It's a rage quit game. I'm gonna end on the YouTube and open another one. Okay, it's on. Let me give a look to see how it's going. If everything is okay. Okay. And let me test here the chat. I think I still connected it to the other chat. I still connected to the other chat. Let me open again for continuing. Okay, now it's connected, I think. Nice. It's kinda loud, right? Okay. If I don't talk too much, it's because I'm trying to concentrate. And I'm gonna fall down. Not a good start. Maybe here. And I'm gonna fall down again. Yes. Okay, maybe I have to memorize. Because I'm not trying to memorize anything. I'm just shooting up and hoping to fall in a good place. Nice. Yay. Nice. And I am falling. Nice. I'm not accustomed to play these types of games. So it's probably gonna take me a lot of time. But at least on this one I can save. I can save progress, so even if I don't complete today, I can get up there and try to let's save it. Motherfucker. Ooh, nice. I have to look up who made the BGMs. I really like the BGM of this game. Oh, please, no. Okay. Not that bad. Could be worse. Okay. Oh, oh, nice. I want to see what they have up there. Maybe I can shoot it. Ooh, nice. Oh shit, no. Wanna try to go up here, maybe? Nice! I remember getting here the first time. Now, I will not get the other ones because I never know where they're gonna take me. They can take me down, they can take me up. Let me see. No, 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 no. Oh, nice. Can I go here and then go up there? Maybe. Okay. Now I go up. But there is this thing in the middle that can get me. I have to be really careful. But I'm gonna fall again. Okay. Maybe a little bit to the side. Ooh. Okay. Now to the other side is just. Ay, fucking hell. And I fall. Okay. Nice. Okay. Okay, position. Let's see if I can. Oh yeah, let me see something. Just 3 achievements. Oh, okay. I'm gonna fall. Oh. Okay. I see this is gonna take some time. So let me relax. Okay, let's go again. No. I don't know what to do. Try the other side, mate. No, 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 no. Okay. Nice. Up here, up again. Can't go. Nice. Oh. What the hell? It shows something, but it does another. Okay. Falling in the right side always goes down all the way almost. So I'm gonna go try to go to the left at that stage. What the hell? Oh my god. I am 50 minutes here and it feels like I have been hours. I think this is the music is good. Okay. And that's a fail. Yeah, I'm gonna fail again. No? Okay, nice. Nice. And I'm gonna fall. Yes. Can't move it. No, I can't. Okay. Nice. Can't go there. And go here. Finally. Okay. On the right. In the right, I fall back to the beginning on this part. So, gonna try to stick to the left. If I can go up. It's kinda difficult. And I'm gonna down. Yes. Of course, that's going to happen. What the hell? No, no, no. Nope. Down again. Okay. What the hell? Bro. I almost in the beginning again. Bro, this fucking fish. Nice. Nice. I never know what these spiders are. Bro, I don't know if I can complete it today. I probably have to try to go up and then try to go up and then let's see something here in the side really fast. Okay. Okay, let's see. What the fuck? Jesus. Bro, how the fuck how the fuck do I go up here? And down again. Okay. Fucking hell. Ooh, nice. Then I'm going to fall. Okay. Fish, fucking fish. Ooh, nice. Kanata. Oh, oh. Ah. Nice. But up here. Can't go here. Ah. Just a little to the side. No. Nice. Nice. Yeah, go here on this. Nice. Ooh, nice. Oh, here. Okay, let me give you a jump to see how is the things up here. That is 4. If I can go on this here, no. And okay. What the fuck? How it did not? I can always do this. Like this. Oh, hey, please, please. Okay. Okay, there is on the left. No, 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 no. Okay, let's go again. Bro, I can't stuck in the thing anymore. Okay. What the hell? Okay. Yeah. No. Nice. Let me get my jacket off. Okay. This part is awful. Let's see if I can use them to give me impulse. Nice. Nice. Okay. Bro. And down again. Bro, what the heck? Okay. That's one up there. Nice. Oh, this one. Nice. What the hell? I don't like this game. What the hell? Ooh, nice. Okay. Up in here again. No, no, no. Okay, I want to go here. So much work. What the heck? Bro. Oh, nice. Okay. No. No, no, no. And down again. Misclick. Misclick. Okay. Oh, nice. Oi. No. Oops. Okay. Deixa a porta direita. Bro. What the hell? Bunch of misclicks. Okay. Ai, ai, ai. And I never I think, yeah. I never played a rage quit game like this. Okay. Nice. Nice. Okay. No, 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 no. Hey, nice. Oh. Ah. Okay, let's go again. What the hell? Ooh, nice. Ooh, nice. What the hell? I missed it, but it's okay. Ooh. Ooh. Now I don't know. Ah, okay, the 4 thing. I'll try to fall on this one. Nice. Ah. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, nice. No. Okay, got the hang of passing here. If I fall here again, I probably can do the same thing. If I fall on the same side. If I fall on the other side, I don't know. What the hell? Fucking hell. What the heck? Ugh. Bro. Okay. Oh. Gonna fall. Okay. What the hell? Okay. A little more down, maybe. Okay. No, no, please. Okay. No. Whew. Bro. No. Hmm. What the hell? A bot. Let me ban this bot. Get out of here. Bot ban. I banned the other chat, but the multi chat still show his message. This game is suffering. Yes, it is. The Oshi, for some motive, goes hard. At least there is that. Nice. Okay. I think I'm gonna save here. At least there is that. At least I can save it. Yeah. Oh. Tomorrow try more. Our loss and stage clear. Oh, easy to do the achievements. I'm gonna start the Blue Archive, but first let me use the bathroom. Man, bro. It's difficult in this game. I never played a Rage Quit game. First time I play one. But at least this one, there is a save. Something that maybe some other games don't have. Tomorrow I don't know if tomorrow I'll play more, but another day I play more. Now let me use the bathroom and then drink some water, and then I'm gonna end the YouTube stream and start another Blue Archive. Let me see here. Oh yeah, the mod stream is on the description. Shit. This dog. Okay. Let me close this one. Pam, 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 pam. And let's see. Let me make the string public. Okay. Now I ended this one. This fucking dog. Wait for the shots to connect. Pam 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 pararam. Pam 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 pararam. Pam 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 pararam. Bro, Akaibo. Okay. Everything seems alright. And let's see if the chatbot or if the mood chats can connect. It's still connected with the last one. I have to wait a little. Just waiting for the chat. Okay, now it's connected, I think. Okay, nice. Oh. Ooh. Day 2. I want to say again. Oh, Momoy. トロントントントロン。うん。
あ、今月結構残業したし、バイト代期待できるかも。これまで通り、いえ、これからもよろしくお願いいたします。私があんたを頼りにしているのは事実。だから約束して。あんたも私を頼るって。あっさりと終えられましたね。なんか頻繁に除霊を頼まれるんだけど、除霊って実際どうすればいいんだろう。
Okay, next one. Cafe number 2. Cute.
お望みなら来た人がびっくりするような罠を設置してあげるけど。ダメって？このインテリア、かわいいですね。
かわいいですね。Let's see. Oh yeah, there is the lessons. Oh, nice, a win. There's sometimes that I don't have a win.
あっさりと終えられましたね。ルカータ先生。
ルカータ先生。
こんな時はどうすればいいのかよくわからなくてごめん。先生は変わっていますね。
Oh, these two I use.
先生と一
I
緒
don't
な
use
ら
Hina, but I want
どんな
to
難題でも
up the
簡単
relationship.
に解決できそう。先生と一緒に過ごす時間はなんだか夢を見てるみたい。先生と生徒が恋愛をするというのはキボトスでは犯罪ではありません。言いたいことはそれだけです。
Oh, say it here. Okay, use it
ここでは
everything.
先生がスケジュールを決められます。さすがですね。こんにちは、先生。
Oh,
おかえりなさい。こんにちは。こんにちは、先生。ここでは過去の思い出を振り返る。
do more tactical challenge.
よし、今日もいいて。ルカータ先生、さまざまな
Yeah, let him get some yucca. This one. And this one. Oh, 48, nice. What the hell? Oh shit. I have to clean some dog piece. Bro, what the fuck? Let me go. Okay, okay. Let me do. I think I can do.
よし。電磁波を感じてみたいかも。
No, there is one that gives everything.
Ah, 先生。寒い。先生も副部長に言われてきたの？よかったらちょっと手伝って。もうこんなに集めたの？先生、これを私に？ありがとう。そうだね。これならいけそう。もうこんなに集めたの？先生、そうだね。これならいけそう。これを私に？ありがとう。私が集めたものも。電磁波を感じてみたいかも。ドンドン。あっさりと終えられましたね。もう終わっ。これで急ぎの案件は
Nice.
一区切りですね。こんにちは。こんにちは。先生、
Okay.
ここでは
With a bunch of Momotoks.
よし。
There's 3 more. Two. One more. Oh.
そんなに食べられません。たまにはご自身のこともいたわってください。君に感謝を、そして未来に。そう、期待しているのね。成果を見せるチャンス待ってました。これからの私の火力半端じゃないよ。心も体も丈夫になりましたありがとう先生、優しい。あれだけ言われてるの、まだこんなもの。努力が報われるのは本当に嬉しいことです。なんだこれ、ものすごい力を感じるのだもっと強くなった感じ。機械を扱えば扱うほど機械に込められたやつ。体中にそのお気持ちに応えられるよ。
I forgot to go in the shop.
お気遣いありがとうございます先生。今なら冬眠もできそう。暇だなあ。いつから来てました？
One more. Oh, nice sewing. Oh. I passed the 1000. Nice.
暇だな。携帯ゲーム機でも持ってくればよかった。先生、もうこんなに集めたの？先生、そうだね。これならいけそう。これを私に？ありがとう。私が集めたものもあげる。もうこんなに集めたの？先生、そうだね。これならいけそう。これを私に？
Okay.
ありがとう。
Oh, I forgot to see the other ones. If I can buy something. No.
言われてきたの？よかったら寒い。雨降るのかな？ルカータ先
I
生。
did everything here.
様々。何を食べようかな。
What the fuck?
もっと近くに行ってもいいですか？
Today is gonna be fast, I think, because there is nobody here. They have to take care of the dog. Try to do some sharpness and tomorrow is the last day from this. Tomorrow I'll do it. Okay, I think that's everything. Nice. Now I'm gonna go continue the story. Let me just see here and decide if everything is okay. Okay. A new perspective. Episode 7. A new perspective. Hello, Junko. Good to see you, Akari. Haruna? You are called too? I am afraid I didn't even make it 10 meters. It seems as though Izumi was the only one who managed to get away somehow. At least your sacrifice wasn't in vain. Since I sacrificed myself for that deeds, the Justice Task Force certainly lives up to their reputation. We were foolish to underestimate them. You're telling me one of them crushed a car like a soda can? You're telling me one of them crushed a car like a soda can? I thought we were gonna die. I told you we shouldn't have come all the way here just for some stupid tuna. See here, Junko. If you saw water gushing out of a tap into a overflowing sink and there was no one around, what would you do? Oh wait, a little in the way. Okay. Enough with the stupid sink metaphor already. What do you think they're gonna do to us? Probably hand us over to the prefect team. Akari, don't just rise from the dead like that. Oh please, I was just taking a little nap. It will take more than that to kill me. Anyway, is being handed over to the prefect team any better? May as well be delivering us to our executioners. That it may be. I'd like to avoid our fate being in Hina hands if at all possible. That's what we get for going too far this time. Oh well. Why did I get dragged here too? I just wanna go home. Meanwhile, Izumi was... Where am I? Where am I supposed to go? They only want that we run away. Good work, everyone. We were able to get the situation under control thanks to your help. Thanks, I thought I got caught up in the heat of the moment. It was a good learning experience to see how the Justice Task Force strategizes from up close. I hope I was helpful. So what's going to happen to those students? Normally we would decide what to do with them, but given the circumstances we're in, we have no choice but to defer to Gehenna Prefecture. I thought that might be the case. Actually, I have a favor to ask you regarding that matter. Of me? What is it? I'd like to avoid conflict as much as possible ahead of the Eden Treat. With that said, would you mind being the one to hand the detainees over when the prefect team arrives? It would lessen the political burden for both sides if Charles was the one who officially had them in custody. I can do that. Thank you, Sensei. I'll step back then. What the hell is this dog doing? Die, Darth. Die. 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 Sorry about that. The dog was destroying some things, so I was trying to take care. Vai dormir, rapá. Vai se deitar. Holy shit. I am alone, so there is nobody to take care of the dog right now. I came to the designated spot to hand the Gourmet Research Society over to the prefect team. Oh yeah, they called them and gave the authority to Sensei for him to give the girls to the prefect team. Senna. Medical Emergency Club. I am here. Where are the bodies? What the heck? Bodies? Pardon me. I mean to say wounded. I confuse the two sometimes. What the? According to this, I am here for 3 fleshy wounded and 1 hostage. Is that a delivery manifest? You don't seem to be from the Justice Task Force. Just who are you? And you don't look like you're from the Prefect team. That's... That's Lukat Sensei, the advisor official. Oh, Hina. We meet again, Sensei. What are you doing here? You are acquainted? Head Prefect. You could put it that way, yes. So that is it. The prisoners were turned over to Shar to reduce the political burden of the situation. We had the same talk. That's why officially the Medical Emergency Club will be the ones accepting the transfer of custody. I am merely here to supervise. Senna, Rimuru Senna, Medical Emergency Club President. It's nice to meet you, Sensei. If you ever have bodies, wounded, that need transporting, please let me know. We charge a flat rate. Sure. The Medical Emergency Club is mostly removed from Guerrilla politics, hence why I asked them to do the job. I am only interested in the disease. I'll leave you to dirt your hands with politics. Again, they only wounded. I doubt you ever seen a dead body in person. My mistake. The same goes for you, Head Prefect. Anyway, you have the Gourmet Research Society here. Let's transfer them to this ambulance. It's good to see you again, Hina. I don't know. Can we talk about this later? The Medical Emergency Club is here. I think I might have dislocated my elbow. Would you mind taking a look at it? I think I'm going to be sick. I am saved. They did not show Fuka the last time. You're the school lunch president. I was wondering where you were. Since you've been gone, Jury has been, well, explain it on the way. Looks like they only managed to capture 3 of the 4 Gourmet Research Society members. I'll deal with that problem later. Thanks for all the hospitality, Sensei. I'll be sure to treat you to a delectable meal next time you visit Gehenna. See you around. Shut up and get in. Take care. Transfer complete. Ready to depart. Hold a moment. Sensei, What are you doing at Trinity? I am basically the advisor for something called the Makeup Work Club. So, I've heard. Not much escapes. I'm more concerned about the time. The Charles Smith to be a neutral organization. Why would you be spend so many days at Trinity at a time like this? Are you... Never mind, I can't imagine it. I have something I want to ask you, too. What is it? Ask Hina for... Ask Hina for her perspective on the Eden treat. I explained the situation in detail to Hina. He told everything? I'm not sure. You're in a very tight spot, Sensei. But what was that about a swimsuit symposium? Don't worry about it. Moving on. The situation regarding the Trinity Strait is rather complex. There is no way to know who is telling you the truth and who is filling you with lies. Truth is a matter of perspective. There can be more than one truth. I'm not sure whether to call you cautious or optimistic. Are you sure it's okay for you to divulge this information for me? Of course. I trust you more than anyone. There is that bad habit of yours again. Nothing. I was muttering to myself. The Eden Treaty being a cover for a military alliance is an interesting perspective, but that's not how I see it. It truly is a peace treaty, as far as I am concerned. It is? Nagisa alone won't be able to control the ETO through the scene of the treaty. Makoto, the Chair of the Pandemonium Society, will have the same authority as her, and the authority will be further divided among other members of the Tea Party and the Pandemonium Society to ensure the ETO isn't abused by one person will or lose sight of its original purpose. The latter is still theoretically possible if they all conspired together. So if it were that easy for them to cooperate, there won't be a need for the treaty to begin with. They would have... Fucking dog, man. Holy shit. It's going to be difficult to continue. Let me at least finish this chapter. This episode, I mean. So if it were that easy for them to cooperate, there won't be a need for the treat to begin with. They would have worked on simply integrating the two academies. I also find it hard to believe that Makut can get along with anyone. Then why is she in favor of the treat? I don't think she's in favor of it at all. I was the one who pushed for Gehenna to agree to the Eden treat. You? But why? It's a good question. Perhaps because I saw it as my opportunity to retire. Gehenna will be much more orderly under the ETO. It won't be necessary for me to continue on as I have. We're still waiting, Head Prefect. We're still waiting, Head Prefect. Have you said what you needed to? Yes, I'll be right there. Best of luck, Sensei. You keep the Makeup Work Club safe, won't you? Yes, no matter what. Very well. Until we meet again. Ooh. Now I'm curious to know what they want to do with the Makeup Club. Ew, what a day. It sure was. I never expected our little innocent little stroll to become such an adventure. It was enjoyable, however. Hehe. You're looking much happier, Koharu. Are you proud that you were able to fight next to Hazumi? Of course I am. It was my first time. It was like a dream come true. That's wonderful. Now you just have to pass your exam like Hazumi told you to. I know that. I'm going to waste the next one for sure. Just like a little word. I'm sure you will. I had better study harder. Is it the end, maybe? That was a big day. A glimmer of hope. Teste. Testando o som. Testando o som. Okay. Everything is alright. I think I can try to do one more. It's kinda difficult with the dog, with me alone here, without people to help take care of the dog. Let's go. A glimmer of hope. You're late. You're the one who's early. I began studying before sunrise, and then quizzing myself on what I had stood. Wow, you really motivated, huh? Naturally. Today is yet another mock exam. Isn't that right? Yeah, that's true. So that's what you've been preparing for? Wait. And I am moving the mic to a better position. Okay. This one is a little better. One, two, three, testing. 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 1, 2, 3. Testing mic. Testando. Yes, our next official exam is only 2 days away. I don't want to hold us back. I will pass today. Guess you almost never get this fire up. I repeatedly covered the material expected to be on the test. I left no stone unturned. Well, we're not going to do better than me. I'll show you the elite power of the Justice Force. Justice Task Force. That's the spirit. I'll show you what I got this time, Joe. Looks like everyone is ready to go. In that case, let's jump right into the next mock exam. Okay, let's see the notes. Second makeup work club mock exam. Begin. I graded everyone tests once the exam was over. Wherever you're ready, Sensei. Check the test results. Hanako. Ooh, nice. Everyone passed. We did it. Everyone passed. This isn't a joke, right? Success. Well. Wait, Hanako did it a 6-9, right? It's probably because she wanted. It wasn't by mistake. It's better that I end. I'm gonna do this one more episode and then because I can't take care of the dog and the stream at the same time. I have to have someone here. Way to go, Azusa. You didn't just get a D. You jumped all the way to earning a C. Thank you. You You did a good too, Koharu. It was just barely above the line, but you still got a passing score. I'm not dreaming, am I? That's really my score? See? I told you I've been holding back. This is what I can really do. Way to show what it means to be a member of the Justice Task Force. You passed it this time too, Hanako. I must have gotten luck. What a nice score. I am happy for you, but what's wrong? I still don't understand why you ended up here. But I'm glad you're taking things seriously. Hifumi, I'm going to keep pushing until you recover the scores you had before. I promise. I see. I'm sorry I had you so concerned. Well, now it's time for the promised Momo Friends merchandise giveaway. What the heck? At least. Since everyone pressed, you all have a chance to pick. Take whichever one you want. Whichever one I want? I will pass, but thanks. Same. Which one should I pick? I can't pick, only one is impossible. The black one with the horns looks good, but so is the glasses wearing hippo. I told you, Peroro is a bird, not a hippo. I can't choose just one. What should I do? I'm sorry, Hifumi. Could I ask you to pick for me? Me? You said you really like Schoolman Professor Peroro. What the fuck? So don't be looking. Then let's go with the scholarly Professor Peroro. Fine, I'll go with this one. Professor Peroro is known for being knowledgeable and studying hard. I picked this one because it suits how much you learned and how hard you were hitting the books. I see, like an intelligent professor. Never mind that the backstory is that Peroro stood so hard that he went a little cuckoo. That part doesn't matter. You seem to like it here, Azusa. Yes, I really do. Thank you, Hifumi. I'll cherish you forever. I appreciate it, but you don't have to thank me. You're the one who earned it. Maybe so, but this is the first gift I ever received from a friend. I shall think of you every time I gaze upon this hippo. That's a little embarrassing, and I told you, he's a bird, not a hippo. Who would have guessed that they have so much in common? It's creepy. Morale was high as the group continued to study. Okay, things are going too good. It's gonna start the shit. Is the calm before the storm. The day passed calmly and quietly. Tomorrow is the big day. The second exam. Is it that time already? The days are flying by. I know it's been a short week, but I am sure all the hard work we've been putting in will pay off. Passing the last mock exam proved it. We're more than ready. So don't let up. Let's do as hard as we can today. Naturally, I want to be satisfied until I score a 100. Me too. I guess I will just have to do the same. I don't know about getting a perfect score, but I'm sure we can all do this. So let's hit the books. One more day to go. Let's go. I have been waiting for you. It's been a while, Sensei. How have you been? Is boot camp going smoothly? Anything troubling you? What do you want now? You know, I organized the boot camp to give you an opportunity to observe the students more closely. Was it fruitful? Have you learned anything? More specifically, do you have a leading suspect? I told you I'd handle things my way. I recall. I simply wanted to check in with you now that the second exam is upon us. That's why I asked you here. I understand it. You've had contact with Mika recently as well. Oh, she knows. Maybe. What did she have to say? Want to tell me? Very control freak. Oh, finally. The dog is slept. I am alone, I have to take care of him. So I was going up all the time. Okay, now he's sleeping. I can get at least until chapter 10. Let me just adjust the position of the mic here. I think this place here is better. Teste. I think it's okay. Let me hear myself here really fast. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, teste, 1, 2, 3, teste. Oh. Okay. Everything working alright. A shadowy reach. I'm not going to waste my time being paranoid. All I want is for the Makeup Work Club to pass. Perhaps I should make it clear why I chose each of those girls. Though I am sure you already been told some version of this, here's the truth. First, Koharu was selected to monitor Hasumi. Hasumi hates Gehenna more than anyone. She's a ticking bomb, and no one knows what she might do. Hanako was an outstanding student that began tanking her grades for unknown reasons. Suspicious. Azusa is shade in her own right. She has a growing rap sheet full of armed conflict with other students. As for Hifumi, I was under the impression you talk highly of her. You're right, I did. Compassion like hers is rare. I've always been very fond of Hifumi. That much is true, but we have intelligence that links her with the terrifying criminal. Bro, what did we do to her? What the fuck? That's what I fear the most. Being blinded by trusting someone too early. It's a fatal flaw. Even the most meticulous build tower can collapse from a single fault. How well do I truly know Hifumi? Is there another side to her I've never seen? I don't know the answer. But you do know her. There is just been a terrible misunderstanding. And you know that how? And you know that how? Are you willing to vouch for her? Can you prove Hifumi innocence? That she always been sincere? Your claims mean nothing without concrete proof. It's impossible to prove the sincerity of another's heart. I know full well how compassionate, polite, and kind Hifumi can be, but I will never be able to prod around and know what truly is in her heart. In the end, we are all strangers. That's why they each must be spelled for the sake of the identity. Which? What the fuck? I finally get it. It makes perfect sense now. You're nothing but a cynical skeptic. Me? Cynical? You only see what you want to see and believe what you want to believe. Your conspiracies end here. Very well. This simplifies things. The best of luck to you, Sensei. I will just have to take matters into my own hands. Turn and leave. Okay. Now we have the antagonists, but let's see how it goes. The second exam, part 1. I think we did exactly what we set out to do today. Now we are all ready for the second exam tomorrow. We've been at boot camp for a week now, and I know we have what it takes to pass with the flying colors. Fine. That's right. Of course, couldn't agree more. And once we do, we are officially graduating from the Makeup Work Club. Let's not let all of that studying go to waste. We're going to end our time together on a high note. I hadn't thought about it, but you're right, we'll have to go our separate ways once we all pass. Why are you getting so sentimental all of a sudden? We had a lot of fun together. Are you sad to see it end, Azusa? No, all things come to an end eventually. For every beginning, there is a conclusion. You don't have to make it sound so definite. It isn't as though any of us are truly going anywhere even once the club dissolves. We'll still be Trinity students, so we can spend time together wherever we want. Yeah, you can visit me at the Justice Task Force Club room anytime. Oh. It's not like we're living the end of a teen drama and never going to see each other again. And we can worry about hanging out again after we passed our exams. Anyway, why don't we turn in early tonight so that we rested for tomorrow? Where is the exam going to be held anyway? At the Academy main building? Alright, I haven't read the announcement yet. Let's see, I just need to check the Academy notice board on my phone and... Huh? What? Is something wrong? What's going on? Let me see. Notes of the changes made to the second makeup pro. What the fuck is going on? Second makeup work club evaluation exam. The second scope of the exam will be held triple that of the first exam. The scope of the exam will be held triple that of the first exam. What? Why? Additionally, the minimum score needed to receive a passing grade has been raised from a 60 to a 90. Bom, na guisa... What you doing, bitch? Even I never scored that high before. What the heck is going on? It looked like this was posted last night. Late last night. Why would they make so many sudden changes the day before the exam? Only one person could have done this. Most likely, Nagisa must have learned how well we did on our recent exam somehow. This is her sending a message. She's going to find grounds to expel us, no matter the cost. A spell? What's this about being spelled? What are you talking about? They deserve to know too. Right, we can discuss that later. But there is still more to the notes they posted. It also says the test location and the time have been moved. The new location is Gehenna District Zone 1577. Abandoned building, first floor. What the fuck? To another school? Why are we taking the exam in Gehenna? That can't be right. Why would the Trinity Club be sent there? I can only assume we will be failed automatically if you don't comply. And we're gonna be expelled if that happens. This is the first thing anyone told me. Explain the truth. We'll be expelled if we fail 3 exams. I won't let that happen. I'm sorry, we didn't tell you the truth sooner. I never thought things would become this dire. But I will never be able to return to the Justice Task Force if I am expelled. I'm sorry, Koharu. Thank you for clarifying. I think you should get moving. Where? Why now? The exam time has been changed. It's taking place at 3 AM. 3 AM? What the fuck? Everything is worse. We'll have to leave now if you hope to make it in time. It's at 3 in the morning? Really? There is no time to be shocked or angry. We can save it for after the exam. Complaining about the obstacle they placed in your way won't accomplish anything. I still intend to fight until I can't fight anymore. Nice. She's right, we can't simply give up. Think of it as another fun midnight stroll. I never ventured all the way to Gehenna just to take an exam. Have you two lost your minds? This is getting way too weird. Let's depart immediately. Make sure to bring your weapons. Are we going there to fight? I thought we were going to take the exam. Gehenna District is known to be much more dangerous than Trinity, and the prefect teams undoubtedly has its hand busy preparing for the threat. So it's chaos. The school. The school of the delinquents? Of delinquents? What the hell, this cable? Okay, you have to be kidding me. Why has it come to this? Please give her the order, Sensei. Gear up, everyone. Let's do this. We will officially be in the heart of the Gehenna district, just past here. Not exactly the friendliest neighborhood I ever been in. Looks like we have some fresh meat. I never seen you around here before. What's the rush? Why are you in such a hurry? This is a little on the nose. We're on our way to take an exam. What are you talking about? What exam? I know how it sounds. You can't walk around all turf at night. Who do you think you are? Wait, is that a Trinity uniform? You mean that a rich academy full of princesses? So we could kidnap them and hold them for ransom them. Now you're thinking. I was afraid something like this would happen. This is a waste of time. Oh, think fast. Oh, now let's fight.
ワニタスワニタータマ
Vanitas Vanitatum.
よいしょ行くわよ楽勝だったわね行きますよ回復完了遮蔽物確保ヘオロ様はどこにいるんだろう遮蔽物確保行くわよどこ？危ないところでした。こっちを移動する。行きますよ。
Okay, that was the boss.
なんでやってるの？うるさい。これで楽になった。それは没収したやつだからさてあら回復完了
Hihihi.
やり遂げました
Let's keep it moving. Wait, don't leave him behind. Sorry about all this. We're just passing through. What the hell? Episode 11. The second exam, part 2. We finally made it. Where is everyone? I know it's the middle of the night, but it's like the city is completely deserted. Gunfire. There is a battle nearby. As curious as I am, we should stay focused. We needed to reach the testing site. There is a checkpoint ahead. Entry beyond this point is prohibited. There is a curfew in effect for the entire district. You should be going back to your dorms. Wait, don't those uniforms belong to Trinity? What are Trinity students doing in the Gehenna district? Are you conspiring to launch an attack? Answers. No, of course not. We're just passing through. Trinity girls don't just pass through Gehenna without a good reason. If you must know, we're here to take an exam. We don't want any trouble. Since when are Trinity exams held in the Gehenna district? You expect us to believe that? That's really sounds strange. I know it sounds far-fetched, but it's the truth. Hold on. That girl is wearing a justice task force uniform. We are the attack. The Justice Task Force is launching an invasion. Come in, HQ. HQ. The enemy has made the move. What? It's not like that. It's useless. Let's just wipe them out. But won't that just make you look guilty? Bro, what the fuck? That wasn't me. That grenade came from behind us. Who could it be? Sorry you're late, Sensei. There is always a strange group to help. Good eye, Akari. So what brings you here? The Gourmet Research Society. Aren't these the ones we fought just a couple of nights ago? You're right, they're the ones who attacked the aquarium. I have no idea what's going on anymore. So that's what we were up to. You just need to get to that testing site, right? It's an emergency. I can see that, but your time is most unfortunate. Everything was timed just in the way to be the worst time possible. Even the district is closed. The Hot Springs department caused an explosion in the middle of the city. It's a real clusterfuck. The perfect thing has its hand full cleaning up after them, leaving us the perfect opportunity to slip out of ourselves. And won't you know it, the school lunch club president just happened to agree to let us borrow the catering truck. Wasn't that nice of her? And they got her again, Fuka. It even still has that new catering truck smell. How kind of her to let us borrow it. What a wonderful friend. It sounds like someone's tied up in the back of that truck. But that's just Fuka's way of having fun. She's a rascal, that one. No one's better at playing hostage than her. Bro. Where the heck are you two? We managed to get away. Let's meet up already. The perfect thing is still chasing us. Sorry, Junko. But there has been a change of plan. What? Why? We're going to play escort for Sensei and those Trinity students. There is a debt to repay. We can talk about the details later. Let's get a move on, people. Alright, you drive. Thanks, I think. We take it this catering truck. Buckle up, everyone. Off we go. Bro. 2 hours later. How did it come to this? Stop shaking so much, Hifumi. I can't get a shot. That's not me. That's the ground shaking below us. What the hell? Something exploded again. That Trinity girl isn't half bad on a bike. Come on, try to keep up. Where is the Azusa and the Hanako? They here inside? Expect another explosion in 8 seconds, Akari. Okie dokie, no sweet. Haruna, just let me go already. Do you hear that? Even Fuka is cheering with on. Why don't you spice things up a little more? I like the way you think. Start a fortifications and a bulldozer? Why is the Gehenna Hot Springs department after us? The Prefect team isn't far behind. This is Bravo Squad, Alpha Squad, please respond. Azusa, please use the code names. Anyway, the operation was unsuccessful. We're surrounded. Huh? What did you just say? The Hot Springs department has the path forward blocked with a flamethrower, and that girl with the two entails from the Prefect team is blocking the hair. Hanako, I'll try to escape on our own. We'll see you at the Red Dance Vols point. Good luck. Don't just hang up, Azusa. We're only trying to take an exam, that's all. Why is this happening? Ooh, I think they probably gonna lose. But maybe they can make it. Let's see. Please let it be over. Is this it? Did we come to the right place? Thank goodness we're both alright. Sensei, there you are. I'm glad you're okay too. Sorry you got separated. I feared the worst when the catering truck flew into the river. Haruna gave a thumbs up as we sank into the water. I hope she's okay. What about Azusa and Hanako? Don't worry, we're here too, bro. She's so sweet. It's 2:45 a.m. We made it with time to spare. I wanted to ask, but let's just move on. So this is the testing site. Yeah, first floor of a abandoned building in Gehenna District Zone 1577. How are you supposed to take an exam in a place like this? And who is going to administer it? I don't sense anyone else here. They must have left something for us. Here, take a look at this. What do you have here? An artillery shell? Inactive, I would hope. It's the warhead of a L-118. So L-118 towed artillery, typically used for demonstration and propaganda. The detonator has been removed. The L-118 belongs to the Tea Party, which means this was sent by Nagisa. Yes, there must be something inside. I will open it. There is paper inside. Those must be our exams. It's still intact as well. There is also a small portable communicator here. So you've managed to arrive in one piece. Nagisa? That voice belongs to the girl you've been talking about? This isn't over, Nagisa. My, I can hear such resentment in your voice. Just kidding. This is our recording, so shouting at me will get you nowhere. You have until the deadline to complete your exams, and then you can return. Don't forget. I will have my eye on you in the meantime. Best of luck. Make up your club. Do be careful. What was that last comment supposed to mean? We don't have much time. Let's begin. You're right. The second evaluation exam officially starts now. Understood. Roger. Good luck, everyone. And they probably not gonna get a good a good point because they studied it to 6th to get above 6th, but 9th is too much. Is this the place? It's the right address. Should be somewhere around here. I don't know who it was, but I'm glad someone tipped us off about there being a underground hot spring here. Back up. Time to blow this place sky high. Bro. More shit yet? It's developing time. It's developing time. Is this a mobbing joke? What the fuck? The second evaluation exam and results. Paper law, bro. Our exam papers, they're gone, without a trace. Sensei, are you still with us? I think I'm fine. So this was her insurance policy. She really will stop at nothing. The Makeup Work Club has failed the second exam. Bro, what the fuck? And the other Tea Party members, can't they do anything? This is too much power to one person. They is supposedly dead, but I know she's not, but I'm just waiting for her to show up. And Mika, she kinda helped us, but just to say things and don't help on the situation will not make too much of a difference on this situation. Let's see how we're gonna do it. Back to square one. Later that same day, I can't take this anymore. What are we supposed to do? The whole reason we're here is to avoid being expelled. And if we don't put our heads together and figure something out, then we'll all be expelled by this time next week. I think this needs something more than a cliche like put our heads together to solve. What if we talk outside the box instead? Like, let's put our bodies together. How does that sound? Get your mind off of the gutter, you perv. I'll blow it off your shoulders. I'm not sure what you are imagining just now, but I could always demonstrate it for you instead. Why don't you come a little closer? Here I come. Oh. No, let him go. Save me, Sensei. Save me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just let me go already. This isn't how I want my first time to be, bro. Fascinating. I never see such a effective CKC techniques. I will remember this for later. However, I would suggest targeting and snapping her joints first. You made too many unnecessary moves with your hands. Sensei, about Nagisa. I'll do what I can. Thank you. Let's talk to Mika maybe? See if she can do something. Because she's a Tea Party member, she can control the situation maybe a little bit to try to favor us. We are going to be expelled at this rate. I went to arrange a meeting with Nagisa after that, but couldn't track down where she was. I tried contacting Mika, but even her whereabouts were unknown. Bro, there is no one. We fucked. Home sweet home again. We thought time here had come to end, yet here we still are. Life can be very unpredictable. Stop being so wish-wash. We need to come up with a plan. A top rank Tea Party official is gunning for us in case you forgot. We We're screwed at this rate. Our third and final exam is in a week, so we still have one last chance. Yes, but I know how far she's whiling to stoop to prevent us from even taking it. Our odds aren't looking good. I still can't believe she had the testing sites destroyed. Why is this happening in the first place? What made her so hell-bent to spell us? I am supposed to believe someone here is gonna betray Trinity? That doesn't make any sense. I'll never be able to return to the Justice Task Force at this rate. Koharu. It's my fault. I am the one who provoked the Nagisa. You are sticking up for us. There is nothing to apologize for. I wouldn't have been as nice to that witch if I were in your shoes. Let's not forget we're going to have to raise our scores to nearly perfect within a week. That's on top of any or the underhanded tricks she might pull to stop us. We'll have to be careful. It's hopeless. I worked so hard just to score a 6-1. How am I supposed to get my grade even higher? I worked as hard as I can already. I'm too dumb for this stuff. I can't. Koharu. Don't be so hard on yourself. I think you should get some rest for now. There must be something we can do. I'm sure of it. Sensei and I will try to think of something. You need rest just as much as everyone else. You've been pushing yourself harder than any of us. I know, but I am the president. I'm happy to think of a solution too. I can handle it. Even while helping Koharu. Stood. Like you said, we should all get some rest for now. I guess so. Let's head to the bed. Okay, good night everyone. The situation is bleak. 6th day. On to final exam. Oh, Azusa doing something, and Hanako gonna follow her. To be continued. In spite of everything. Okay, let's try to go to 14, maybe 15. Let me drink a bit of water. Okay. The Makeup Work Club continued to study hard every day in preparation for the third exam. I like this post, this BGM. Yeah, they have to get 9. Oof. Hanako can do it because he's kind of a genius, but the rest is gonna be difficult. Oh, they got it. Holy shit. Now they just have to be able to get to the place and do the exam. That's probably gonna be the difficult part. 6 makeup work club markazão. Ooh. Not every time that they gonna get more than 9 These high notes kinda difficult to maintain. I got to sleep. The piano is making me sleep. One day until the final exam. Dash. Ah, it's okay. Tomorrow is the big day. That it is. They aren't going to change the time and place again at the last second, are they? I checked and nothing changed as of yet. It's still the same time and place, but you have to score a 9 or higher too. Trinity Building 19, Classroom 32. It's on the outskirts of the district, but not unreasonably far away. The exam begins at 9 AM, exactly as scheduled. The only strange thing I've noticed this week is how quiet the main campus has been. I haven't seen any students around at all. What the heck? I'm going to keep an eye on the notice board just in case. But you need to get a good night's sleep, just like the rest of us. I will be fine. It's the least I can do for everyone. That's not true at all. You've helped us immensely this week. The rest of us were only able to raise our scores as high as we did because of your tutoring. You give me too much credit. It was you three who put it all the hard work. You are burning the candle at both ends every single night to study. I think you should all be proud. Scoring 9 or higher on any test can be hard, but maybe, just maybe, if all the questions seem familiar, then that's just wishful thinking. I'm gonna cry all night this time. They can't fail me if I score 100 points. Just watch. That's true, Kohara. But I really think you should rest tonight. We all know how hard we've been working. Don't let it go to waste by being too tired to to focus tomorrow. True, your body needs to be just as prepared as your mind. That goes for you too, Azusa. I know, I'll be well rested for tonight at least. It all comes down to tomorrow. No, let's leave it at that. At that. I promise to pass tomorrow. Me too, I'm not going down like this. It's strange. I was feeling kinda down about our chances, but you two are right. I should be more optimistic. You should. Everyone doing the best they can do. The situation is dire, sure, but have faith in yourselves. Yeah, Sensei, right. Less than 12 hours until the final exam. Is Azusa again? What she's gonna do? And Hanako again. Gonna follow her. The fated day has changed, Azusa. It has? Tomorrow morning. Wait for further orders at the agreed point. Hold on, Saori. Tomorrow I am supposed to be. Is there a problem? Preparations are incomplete. Change to an early date poses an immense risk. The decision is final. Trust your training and be ready, Azusa. The course of history will change tomorrow for both Arius and Trinity. Don't lose sight of your mission. You are to destroy the halo of the Tiapar leader, Kirifuji Nagisa. Nothing else matters. I know you can handle yourself. Just as you did with Tesea. What the fuck? Understood. I won't object any further. I should prepare for tomorrow's mission. Azusa, never forget, Vanitas Vanitatum. Everything is in vain, of course. Our efforts, achievements, and even failures are meaningless in the end. I never lost sight of that, not even us. What the hell? Okay, what Sensei is going to do? A confession. Hi, Sensei. I thought you might still be awake. Having trouble sleeping too? Yes, I just can't. What the hell? Yes, I just can't manage to fall asleep. Don't forget about me, Hanako. What are you all doing here? Don't you be asleep, Koharu? Look who's talking. Tomorrow is exam day. Tomorrow is exam day for all of us. He got us there. Azusa ran off somewhere from the looks of it too. I can get why she'd be anxious, but... Actually, I went out too. I met with some of my contacts from the Sisterhood. There were a few things I was trying to figure out. It's about the building where we scheduled to have our exam. Don't tell me they changed the location again. No, it's not that. I was told the entire Justice Task Force has been dispatched to defend the building. All of them. The Tier Party told them the building houses sensitive documents relating to the Eden Treaty and to protect it at any cost. The entire campus is under martial law. That explains why things have been so quiet. You can't be serious. Nothing like this has ever happened before. No one is being allowed to enter or leave campus until the Eden Treaty has been signed. Then how are we supposed to take our exams tomorrow? Well, essentially, we'll have to fight the entire Justice Task Force if you want to take the exam. That can't be right. I should try contacting Hasumi. I don't think that will do any good. Hasumi and the others were likely kept in the dark about the order's real purpose. She would be disobeying orders if she helped us. Hasumi would be expelled from the Justice Task Force at the very least. Nagisa is not going to relent. She will do everything in her power to have the Makeup Work Club expelled. Is all of this really necessary? Why is she so paranoid? I mean, Azusa wants to kill her. And by the way they talked, she got Seiya too, so it makes sense to be a little paranoid if you think there is someone that can be able to kill you. But the problem is she's making everyone suffer together, not just the person that is the traitor. But I like Azusa, so I hope we can save her. Is all of this really necessary? Why is she so paranoid? It's because of me. Oh, she's here. Azusa? Where have you been? There is something I have to tell all of you. Azusa? Are you sick or something? You look so pale. And you're shaking. There is something I've been hiding from you. But I can't hide it any longer. I am the one Nagisa is looking for. I am Trinity's traitor. Huh? What are you talking about? I originally attended Arius Satellite School. Oh, I forgot to read it. I was able to infiltrate Trinity because my documents were forged. Wait, what is Arius? Arius Satellite School was the faction that opposed the Trinity Alliance when it was formed many years ago. A lot of complications arose from that, and the Arius has been in hiding ever since, as I understand it. That's correct. I had never once left the Arius district in my life until I began this mission. I infiltrated Trinity at Arius' behest. My mission is to destroy Nagisa Halo. What? That means your mission is to kill her? Correct. Arius is determined to eliminate the Tier Party at all costs. Arius convinced Mika to place me at Trinity under the guise of reconciling relations between our two academies. They must have targeted her because of her inexperience and naivety. Mika isn't nearly as politically adept as Nagisa. They may have even planned to pin the blame on her after the deed was done. I've heard Arius and Trinity were mortal enemies, but I never could have imagined that something like this was being plotted in this day and age. Why tell us any of this? What's got to do with us? I get a lot is going on behind the scene between Trinity and Darius, but what to have to do with your club? Darius students will advance on Trinity tomorrow morning with the side sets on Nagisa, and I'm going to protect her. What? You're going to protect Nagisa? But tomorrow is... I know, but there is no other choice. I must stop them. The campus is under martial law, but Nagisa has the entire Justice Task Force stationed at the building where we're supposed to have our exam. The main building will be practically defenseless. There has never been a better time for an attack. That's why Arius is striking now. Hanako, wait, something still doesn't make sense. You said the mission was to assassinate Nagisa. Why do you suddenly want to protect her? That's because that's the real reason you were enrolled at Trinity, isn't it? Oh? You took on a mission to assassinate Nagisa because your real objective was to protect her from the very beginning. You are double agents, aren't you? You've been telling Arius what they want to hear, but in secret you've been preparing to betray them. Nice. So Azusa is on our side from the beginning. So why protect Nagisa? Whose orders are you following? No one. This is my own decision. The Eden Treat will fall through without Nagisa. If that happens, Kivotus will only plunge in further into chaos. And more academies could suffer the same fate Arius has. Are you saying you're doing this for the sake of peace? You're being naive. What your attempt is as foolish as the treaty itself, Azusa. You're a liar and a traitor. You hide your identity from Trinity and your true intentions from Arius. You lied to everyone around you and deceived them into thinking you're someone you're not. Isn't that right? I told you before. I knew a day would come where I betray everything I ever know. My friends, my faith, my heart. Azusa, why? As I said, I am the traitor Nagisa has been searched for. I put the Makeup Work Club in grave danger. I'm sorry. I understand if you despise me. Welcome it, even. Everything that's happening is my fault. That's not true, Azusa. Sensei, we're in this crisis because Nagisa didn't trust anyone. True. If she didn't put the task force to look at this building, it wouldn't give you a chance to people to attack her. If only Nagisa had trusted the four of you. And if Mika had believed in Nagisa, then none of this would have happened. This is where being untrusting led us. Yes, I know, Sensei. I am actually very aware of that. I also know it's nearly impossible to change someone as jaded as Nagisa. She has no faith in anyone but herself. Yet the same can't be said about our little Azusa. She trusted us with the truth and apologized. She didn't even make excuses or become defensive when I pushed her buttons. Sorry I did that, but I couldn't help tease you when I saw your adorable and innocent expression. It was tugging on my heartstrings a little too tightly. It's strange. Our makeup work club has become the center stage of everything happening. And there is a great big spotlight exposing our fordirt little secrets. Normally, you won't expect a spy like Azusa to remain in the spotlight for very long. You could have disappeared without a trace weeks ago, if you truly wanted to. And yet, you didn't. And I think I know why. It was because you were having so much fun. True. You enjoyed us studying together, eating together, even doing the laundry and cleaning together. You had fun every single time. You didn't want the fun times together to end. You reveled in us all working together towards the same goal. You had fun learning beside your club mates and Sensei. Isn't that right, Azusa? Well, yes, you're right. I can't think of any other explanation. I enjoyed learning new things with each of you and sharing our lives, and I didn't want to change. There is still so much more to learn and the places we can go together, like the beach, festivals, and theme parks. Azusa, I understand. I knew someone who felt the same way. She was so talented and adept. Everyone couldn't help but adore and praise the things she did. Splendid job, Urawa. That was a complex problem. We could really use your support, Urawa. It's herself? Why not join us, Urawa? We're the only ones who can keep the tea party in check. Be ready, Hanako. There will almost certainly be a seat open for you at the tea party next year. This isn't me. All I want to do is... She found Trinity General School to be a place replete with deception, prejudice, and hypocrisy. Holy shit. It was somewhere she couldn't open herself up to anyone or be her true self. That's why she stopped doing everything right, I guess. And my wife, Seiya here, aren't you lonely? So she talked to her. Oh. Everything felt so meaningless to her, so she tried her hardest to drop out of the academy. For her, it was like breaking out of a prison. You were a much different girl than she was, Azusa. Perhaps better even. Come to think of it, you completing this mission would mean the end of your academy life, wouldn't it? You were enrolled under false pretense and plan to betray the place you originally came from. You have nowhere to return to once this is over. That hasn't even dawned on me. You knew that was inevitable, yet you still worked your heart out while in the makeup work club. That other girl tanked her exams on purpose so she could run away while you dedicated yourself to the fullest. Why? Why try so hard? You said it yourself. Vanitas vanitatum. Vanity of vanities. Everything is in vain. There is undoubtedly some truth in those words. And yet, that's not all you said. There was something else you added at the end. Yes, even if everything is in vain, there is no reason we shouldn't give life all. But you shouldn't allow yourself to be bullied. Even if everything is meaningless, you should never give up. Nice. It was then that the girl I spoke of realized something. She realized how much fun academy life can truly be. cleaning the swimming pool in her underwear, going out for a midnight stroll in nothing but her swimsuit, having a symposium with her friends as they were absolutely nothing at all. It was so much fun. That's not how I recall most of those. It was a swimsuit symposium. We were wearing our swimsuits. So you did clean the pool in your panties. You admit it. It turns out that girl isn't so different from you after all, Azusa. So even if everything is in vain, I don't think we should give up just yet. Hanako. Didn't you say you wanted to learn more? Discover more? That there was so much more you wanted to experience? Like visiting the beach or staying out all night? Why give up on those dreams now? There is no reason to. Nothing has changed. Your mission is our mission. We will protect Kirifuji Nagisa from Ario's attack. And then we're going to take our exams and pass. At which we won't have any complaints until we do that. We'll pass, even with all the ridiculous conditions she placed on us. It doesn't matter how many soldiers she places in front of that testing site, or how many subjects the exam covers. We're each going to score a 90 or higher. Because what other choice do we have? But how? It should be physically impossible. Ario's attack coincides with the start of the exam. Could we maybe ask orders for help? No. It won't be enough to help us pass our exam. If we're going to do this, we'll need to get one step ahead. Up until now, we've been playing right into our opponent's hands. This time we're going to devise something of our own. We already have all the talent we need in this very room. A member of the Justice Task Force, a guerrilla warfare expert, a seemingly average student favored by the third party and me. Someone who knows everything there is to know about strength. Oh yeah, Hanako is a genius, so let's see the plan. Give us a good plan. And to top it off, we have Sensei, the ever-capable leader of Shire. I suppose, yeah. With a lineup like this, we could overthrow Trinity in half a day. What? Who said anything about doing that? Relax, I know the plan is to take the third exam and avoid failing. I will devise the plan. And all you have to do is follow instructions and give your all. Now let's show them what we're made of. Let's go. Lightening the fuse. Squad 4 confirming arrival. Conditions as expected. No additional security spotted. Units 5, 6 and 7 are all on standby. Target location confirmed. Operation will proceed as scheduled. Move out. No, I've had my fill of tea. Huh? Having trouble sleeping? Hanako? You must be anxious, understandable, since you had the entire Justice Task Force deployed away from here. Urawa Hanako? What are you doing here? Are you asking how I knew you'd be at this particular safe house? That's because I know the rotation order of all 87 panic rooms used by the Tea Party. I also know about the measures that fall just outside of the regulations too, like how you like to hide in this secret penthouse of yours when you're especially nervous. What is the meaning of this? Don't move. By the way, we already met your minimal security detail on our way here. They're going to be indisposed for a little while. Of Urawa, Hanako, and Shirazu Azusa, it's going to be. You think there wasn't just one traitor, but two? No, not quite. Besides, Azusa and I are just the meeting party. Someone else here is calling the shots. Who? I demand to know who it is. Answer my question first. Did you truly need to go this far, Nagisa? I am referring to how you handled our club. I understand why you would be so concerned, but did you really need to involve Charles and its authority as well? I can see why you would find Azusa and myself to be suspicious, but why cast doubt on someone like Hifumi too? Why involve an innocent bystander like Koharu? Especially Hifumi. She told you were her friend. How could you be so cruel? Did you ever consider how much it would hurt her? I recognize what I put Hifumi through wasn't right, even if I had the greater good in mind. Part of me hoped we could still be friends when all of this was over, but I have no regrets. Then I should deliver a message to you from our commander. She says, it was a funny fantasy. Thinking we were ever really friends. What? Then the one leading you is... Target secured. She took an entire 59mm round magazine point blank. She'll be out for at least another hour. Excellent work, Azusa. Would you mind playing decoy from here on like we planned? Understood. This should allow the false intel to reach Trinity through traitor. Arius will have no choice but to hasten the attack if your theory is correct. That's right, there are some questions still to be answered. Also, there is still a true traitor. But I am convinced that there really is a traitor, at the very least. By the way, was that the last thing you said to her really necessary? Or that was just a little way of repaying Hifumi? Nagisa had that one coming. Besides, I'm sure that the little misunderstanding will be cleared up sooner or later. Never mind that. Can you tell me how many soldiers Arius will be sending? Will you be able to hold them off by yourself? I don't know the exact number, but I've been preparing for this. I set traps and dug trenches around the academy every night. I will lure them there and use the terrain to my advantage to buy time. Thanks for the follow, Whisper. I set traps and dug trenches around the academy every night. Oh, I already read that. I'll meet you at the Rendezvous point. Alright, see you soon. Panic room clear. Targets not found. Someone else has been here. The intel was credible. Search the perimeter. Make sure not to be seen. Where is the spy we were supposed to make contact with? We need a update. This is Unit 4. It's an ambush. What? All contact. We've been hurt. What is happening? The spy betrayed us? Okay, now we have to find the true traitor. As Hanak said, your target has been intercepted. intercepted. Why? Why would you do something like this? Because I have an exam to take in a few hours, huh? Also, the Justice Task Force has been informed of the situation. If you're going to retreat, I would suggest you do it now. What are you going to do? Should you retreat? No. No, she's bluffing. According to the intel we received, the Justice Task Force won't be going anywhere. It's a psychological warfare. She wants us to retreat. She wants us to retreat. Chase after her. Okay. I think 15 is a good place to end here today. And tomorrow I will continue. The beginning of this of playing Blue Archive today was kinda bad on the stream because I am alone and the dog is a pup, the baby dog, and I was having to go up and take care of him, so it was awful. But now he's sleeping, he's okay. Tomorrow I think I'm gonna do the Valentine dates and then continue the story. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Como tá? I'll do later off stream, I guess. Let's see, I have 22. How much I have on the cafe? Maybe I can pull some, do some. Only 32. Not worth to try. Ah, let me see if I can click the girls to get the relationship up. No? Ah, okay. Okay.
Miko Miko nyang nyang. Miko Miko nyang nyang.
Now I'm going to end. Bye bye.